Good evening, Vegas. You're listening to 107.3 Motor Spirit FM. The one and only, the fabulous DJ Forte, rocking out and talking biz. I've got the other half of that origin story that so many of you have been dying to hear. How the other three of my team got their running start on the path to racing in the MetaCorp Megarace. Well, for my guilders that didn't have wheels in the beginning, I had a different kind of job for them. Saving a kidnapped corpo girl, which ended up with Baron conspiracies and vampires. I hope you all are ready, because this is a weird one. We find ourselves in downtown Vegas in a bit of a torrential blood storm. Now, in the dystopian future, pollution has gotten to the point that the very atmosphere is... Oh, that was a song. What the fuck was that? The very atmosphere has been impregnated with a severe amount of fallout from nuclear weapons, from just emissions from all the vehicles and industry, and therefore sometimes the precipitation when it comes down is not only contaminated but dangerous, sticky with this corrosive substance, and dyed a disgusting red, and therefore the skies are a dark pink brick color, and it quite looks like it's raining blood, as the name would imply. There is a dumpster falling over with a loud crashing noise as a gangster is running by. Buff dude. He's got a golden cyber jaw replacing under his mandible. He's got tattoos everywhere. Most of them are in Russian. He's got a tracksuit on. It's got a little bit of damage on it already, and it's covered in this blood precipitation. And as he's booking it down this alleyway, he's pushing off of walls to keep his momentum going, checking over his shoulder, huffing and puffing. Unfortunately, whatever he's running away from is more familiar with this alleyway structure than he was, and he finds himself face to face with Chris's character. What does he see?
So, she is standing there, a fairly average sized young lady. She looks very calm, kind of has her arms crossed as she's almost waiting. She has lightly tanned skin, a mess of long black hair, and she has a very unassuming appearance and almost normal. The only slightly off thing that people tend to notice is that her eyes are actually covered. She has a lace blindfold over the top half of her face. And she just kind of grins.
Now, the guy before you, he's a bit of a up-and-coming gangster. He's getting a name for himself. But he's one of the scavengers that prey on people, try and, kidnap them, and most importantly, steal their cyberware to either sell or profit off of for their own means. Unfortunately, he may have done just that to someone who had a little bit of money
that they could have, their family had a little bit of money, I should say, and are paying you to take him out of the system. So he comes to a halt in front of you. He's huffing and puffing. He's nearly out of breath. He's like, okay, you got me. Listen, I can cut you a deal. I got a lot of extra product. I can give you 40% if you want it.
Risen from the ashes again.
Well, that's a hell of an offer. What kind of product are we talking here?
I got arms, I got legs, I got whatever you want.
Again.
You know, I think I've got more than enough of that to spare at the moment. I really appreciate it, though. One thing.
He's backing up a little bit.
She kind of follows him as he backs up. There is just one thing that I want from you. And she kind of like leans forward towards him.
With your perception, despite being blindfolded, you sense him reaching behind his back for something.
And she gets just a very like sudden, sharp tooth grin. And she like lunges forward to attack him.
By the time he's already drawn his sidearm, you're already on him.
And if there were anyone around to see her, it would almost appear as though nothing happened. She just leans forward, reaches out to him, and a sudden, like, almost imperceptible spike appears out of her wrist to attempt to stab him.
Stab him right in the chest. You dirty bitch! And he's trying to put his pistol in the way, but you butt it out of his hand. It clatters along the moist, sticky ground. Any blood that he is now leaking is simply mixed in with the rest of the precipitation that is already there. Indistinguishable real blood from fake blood.
And she draws her arm back, and seamlessly the spike that had appeared from her arm like starts to slide back into her wrist. But she just kind of takes a moment to grin at him through her blindfold. He can't see that she's watching him, but he can feel it as she just licks the blood off of the piece of bone protruding from her wrist.
He's still got a little bit of life there. I mean, he coughs up a little like, you freaky cunt. I'll get you for this! And he goes to try and punch you with a wild right haymaker.
And she just steps to the side, and then as he kind of goes past her, she like reaches forward like she's punching him and sends another spike just through the back of his neck, directly through the spine.
And that one will do it. He ain't fighting you anymore. Got to get back to the job site with proof that you pulled off what needed to be done.
Mm-hmm. She kind of looks for anything interesting on him that kind of marks him.
He does have a one-of-a-kind addition to his face.
When you think of me,
That sounds like it would work. And
risen from
then
the ashes again.
before, she kind of checks to make sure that before she takes her proof
Think of
back to the site, she would just hang around for a little bit to, grab a snack before she gets back.
Mm-hmm. You make off with the spoils of war and head on back down to the radio station. Actually, not that one. I like this one. Out front of the building, you meet with the small-time fixer that gave you the job. You show off in one hand the golden jaw that you ripped off of him. And in exchange, he pays you the bounty for the hit. I'll mark this one as like 500.
Sounds good.
And how much fuel did you extract from him?
I don't know how much I can get, I guess.
I'll give you 2 liters then.
Sounds good.
Or what the closest amount in imperial. I don't remember if we're tracking an imperial or
I think liters is
metric.
quarts. Quarts.
Yeah, quarts or pints would be easiest because it's half gallon that they need.
Yeah, we'll do 2 pints.
Sweet. That'll set me for today then.
As you're getting paid by this dealer and checking the cash flow coming in on your agent, he mentions to you that inside the radio station proper, DJ Forte herself had a job for you.
Absolutely. Accepts the funds, kind of briefly expresses, just like, it wasn't even particularly worth the fight, honestly. But what's done is done. And then go in to talk to Forte.
All right. You head inside the radio station, and compared to last time where it was just barely getting started, we now have a prim and proper operation going. Great colorful murals have been drawn up on the walls. There's a mosquito in my face. Get out of here. Great murals. You got this mix of like 90s street graffiti style clashing with this sort of 70s art deco modernist sort of look. It's very positive, sort of happy atmosphere. You find yourself looking amongst the other people here, and all of them look like they could be a pretty challenging fight if you had to fight them. Chief among them being the giant 8-foot tall androgynous individual wearing a black cloak who's having a drink at the bar. Bunch of solos, bunch of people that make stuff happen. You haven't been in here that many times, been maybe once or twice, but it seems like your jobs elsewhere have been getting you a name for yourself. And so this finally might be a chance to be in with this crowd. And you find your way over to the actual studio booth where Forte herself would be. Inside the booth, she is currently mixing tracks for her radio station while her mic is muted. You see her giant, well, kind of like in the picture here, which you should be on, yes. Giant desk. She's got all this DJ equipment set up. Turntables, of course, because she's old-fashioned like that. Lots of lights and bips and bubbles. And she spins around in her chair when she notices your entrance. She's like, "Hello there. Heard you've been making a name for yourself, and it seems that my message got to you."
I do my best, and it did. I'm curious what I can do for you.
Excellent. Well, pleasure to meet you face to face like this. if you have me, I think I have a job that should be maybe a little bit different for you, but your skills, as from the other fixers have said, might be very useful for.
Different how?
I know most of your marks include assassinations and hits, or making problems disappear, but I have a client that's looking for a crew that can extract a VIP from a sensitive location. Do you think you're capable of that?
You weren't joking about different, but I think I can handle it.
Good to hear, good to hear. And I'll be straight up with you. Mostly chose you because most of my other guys are booked. You're just on the table.
You know what? I appreciate the honesty.
Excellent.
But who knows? You know, I've heard good things about your people.
And I've heard that you can be very stealthy and discreet, as the client this time has requested from me, at least for a month, as our contract stipulates.
Absolutely. Stealth is my specialty.
Good to hear. Now, let's see. I think I've got 2 other individuals that I am putting on this job. If you will go ahead and collect them from the garage for me, and then meet me in the gym. That's where we'll talk to the client.
Okay. Excellent. I will go find them.
I think they would be working on a scrapped cryo tank. One's a tall fellow in a cowboy get up with a big backpack. One's got cyber legs and a stick.
Okay. I will see if I can go collect them for you.
Excellent. Meet you in the gym. And she starts finishing up whatever she was working on.
And Valentine would give like a polite half bow and head out to the garage.
You enter the garage as 2 dudes are sitting at a large collection of scrap parts arranged somewhat in a sensible manner, at the center of which is the shell of a busted cryo tank. And they are both scratching their heads. Who are these men? Starting with Ken's character.
So, this person, this lad with a top knot and a fantastic effing beard, is working away, or not working away, kind of trying to figure out what the crap is going on with Cryo Tank, with his fingerless gloves running across the whole thing, like. I have a feeling if you put the condenser over there and attach it to this power unit, and probably run it through this, you can probably run the coolant through it far better, and it just goes on about it, while like just kind of like gesturing wildly. Meanwhile, his stick is leaning nearby.
And who is he speaking to?
The cowboy, the tired-looking, salt and pepper weathered cowboy. He's trying to follow along with what Cabo's saying. He's just like, this piece right here. He's rubbing his robotic hand against his face. He's had enough today, but. But yeah, not much to describe about him. He's just a mysterious, tallish little guy, hidden behind a cowboy hat and mask.
A tall little guy.
I love this tallish little guy.
Yeah.
Sneaking up behind both of these dudes.
Yeah, Valentine she's not even trying to be particularly sneaky. She just kind of walks up behind them and leans over so that she's kind of in between them as they're looking at it. She's like, "What you guys working on?"
Ah! Cobble like jumps away and like freezes like mid stance, has like 1 foot off the floor, and like his hands are like up in the air, like, oh, hi, can I help you? Do you need medical assistance?
I'm the doctor.
He's a doctor.
No, I don't need medical assistance. Forte sent me to come get you. I guess we're going on a job together.
That was today.
A job?
Apparently we were supposed to get someone and take them somewhere else.
We have a job?
I was told to look for a cowboy and a cyber-legged fellow. I'm assuming that's you two.
Cobble looks over at the doctor, sees his cowboy hat. That's what that is. I'd never realized that this whole time. I thought the wide brim was just some weird fashion statement.
What do you mean, weird fashion statement?
I don't know. I just thought it was.
Is there
I
something
mean,
wrong
you're
with your
not
address?
you're not incorrect, but it can be both a cowboy hat and a weird fashion statement.
There's nothing wrong with the way you dress. It's very fitting for deep desert stuff. But like, I don't know, your right ear is exposed.
Do you have a problem with ears?
No, they're just. I figured if he's covering his left, he might as well cover his right. Right? I can make it earmuffs. Here, hold on.
Little did they know the purpose of the one side of the hat pinned up is so that he can rest his cheek on a rifle comfortably.
He has no idea.
Maybe is now not the time. Maybe now is not the time. I do believe she's waiting for us.
I do remember that we have a job. I thought it was just to fix this crowd tank. Okay, all right. What are we doing?
We can work on it when we get back. Okay, let's just go meet up with the DJ right now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, she said that she would be in the gym.
Ooh, I like gyms. And it's with this moment that his like vest that he's wearing, he's not particularly bulk, but he's also not particularly like scrawny. There's meat under that skin for sure. And he picks up his spear and takes it happily.
Man,
All right, I'm assuming you guys know where you're going.
Yeah. We've been in Vegas for a while. Yeah, to the gym.
Oh, I know where it is. Don't worry.
It's to the left, right? Or is it to the right?
It's okay.
And you
Follow
guys make your way to the gym. It's not a huge facility, but given the amount of solos that need to stay on the top of their game here, such facility was provided to them so that they could train, test out any new cyberware, test out their capabilities, and keep in shape. In one quarter of the room is a couple of hanged up sand punching bags, lightly armored because some of you are packing some really, quite frankly, stupid fist power, such as the very guy punching them right now. Who would that be, Kevin?
From his back, you don't see much. You can see what looks like the start of a suit and some gold pants with a scorpion logo on them. Punching wildly at him, stopping a minute to readjust his bowler hat. He looks at his arm that's flexing a bit, though most likely not from command, almost like a lag, or it's reacting faster than needed. That fucking thing. Turns around to meet you all with his fabulous chops and mustache.
Something wrong with it?
Haven't been able to take to my mechanic in a while. I take it these are your gamblers, Miss
He
Forte?
asks over in the corner where at the small table in the room, Forte has set up with a laptop, and she gives a thumbs up.
I will be perfectly honest with you. They're not what I expected.
Rarely are my gamblers ever what you expect them to be.
True, because I believe I requested discreet.
I can be discreet.
Looks
like, watch.
Looks at the cyber legs.
See, like, watch. He puts down his spear. He takes off his massive fucking backpack and like puts it on the floor, but with a thunk. And the giant antenna that's sticking out of it just kind of wiggles, and then he crouches.
I can certainly be discreet.
We're going to die.
Hopefully not.
No, we won't.
Alright.
We'll be fine.
Alright. I guess beggars can't be choosers. Gather around.
You all sit at the small, like, it's one of those, like, hard plastic tables at, like, McDonald's from the 90s.
My
Go ahead.
My name is Charles Hugh Butterfield. I work for MetaCorp. We're the most popular logistics company out here. And I would like to hire you for a job.
What kind of job?
It's at this point you can provide Forte a data shard with some of the visuals for as you explain, which she plugs into the laptop to help you.
Thank you, Ms.
You can
Forte.
continue.
It's a simple extraction job. As I've said, I work for MetaCorp, and a valuable VIP from it. One Miss Rose Featherstone has gone missing. Image of her appears on screen.
Just what kind of diagram appears on the screen, or like what photography?
It's probably a picture of her, kind of like, it might even just be one of her working on something that Butterfield needed her to work on. And her just
She's building the very arm that's on him right now.
And she's just giving the photographer the middle finger while just like grinning. And in the background, like hovering over her shoulder, and you can see recording, is, if you see in the art, a little tiny hovering drone.
I'll take this as my. I'll
Yep,
take this
you
as
can
to continue. Miss Featherstone is quite a talented mechanic with the company, and unfortunately, she has she went missing during an outing. After she did not appear for her for the agreed upon appointment, investigations found that investigations to her last GPS tracking coordinates found that she was not there in her personal drone. He slides over a small crate she named, but was the only thing recovered. We have, considering her value to the company, we do not believe this was a simple abduct and burial out in the Nevada desert. We highly suspect this is a kidnapping, plain and simple.
I see.
May I? Cobble reaches for the drone without even waiting for an answer, though his hand like hovers above it.
In a small shoebox, you find Bart. It's a small 3-propellered little, mostly just a camera drone. Obviously designed for surveillance. It appears to have some physical damage to it. It is not on.
Can Cobble determine the type of physical damage? Like, is it clear to see? Is it obvious? Or is it something he'd have to like...
First check of the game, baby. Let's try mechanics.
Was it
Engineering.
physical, or was it bludgeoning, piercing, slashing?
Well, blam. Oh, shit balls.
Hard to determine exactly, but there appears to be damage to mostly the outer shell. Parts of it look a little concaved in. It's possible that some of the wiring inside have been dislodged. The exact method of how this happened is a little bit of a mystery to you.
Well, that's unfortunate. Cobble says out loud. Yeah, this one took a beating, little guy. Poor guy.
Considering Miss Featherstone does not leave anywhere without her hat, I would assume most likely kidnappers damaged it, which means they caught it. The drone caught it on their camera. I would hope you'd be able to fix that so you can see for yourself who did it.
I can certainly try. His hand flexes, and a couple tools pop out.
Hope for a little more confidence than try, considering what I'm paying.
Given that it is relevant to the plot, I will not make you roll a check to fix it because you will need to. It's not that hard anyways, given that upon your inspection, it's mostly just the dislodged wiring, so it involves just a bit of soldering and maybe pushing the dents out of the shell. While you're doing that, you guys can continue the conversation for any other questions or details about the job you require.
He kind of just adjusts himself and looks, studying all of you, waiting for anyone to ask him a question.
Do you know if anyone in particular had expressed a desire to cause her harm recently?
No. Though the ties she has with the company, I would suspect no less than a few enemies would take their shot. However, considering how valuable she is to the company, I would really doubt this would be someone who'd be wanting to kill him. But we do have a few suspects.
Okay, what kind of suspects are we looking at? Anyone that stands out to you?
So far, this is without proof, but I hope that drone will provide the proof soon enough. Based on where she was taken, I'd assume it would be the owner of the nearby casino to that area. How many of you are familiar with the Vermilion?
Would Cobble know?
All three of you can make a this would be a street check or knowledge of the street.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking Cobble knows, I guess.
Jesus fucking Christ, okay.
Cobble has probably gambled maybe once or twice at the Vermilion Casino, one of the most fancy casinos within the city. They have a sort of old classic 1920s aesthetic. Lots of wood, lots of red velvet textures, lots of smoking. It's kind of got that old school gangster vibe, especially the staff and especially the owner, one of the 9 barons, Mr. Charlie might have to help me with pronunciation. Lucius Lafayette. Or Lafayette.
Yes.
The Vermilion. The Vermilion? The The Vermilion. The Vermilion.
Does the tech need rebooted?
Let me
think
check his wiring.
It's a color.
No, I'm familiar with this location. Don't touch the walls. They don't feel right. But
That was what?
if you're walking, you run your hands along the walls. Don't touch them. It doesn't feel right. Anyway, no. One of the 9 casino barons, Monsieur Mr. Lafayette, something guy.
Monsieur.
Monsieur, thank you. Why would he want her?
That is a question I'd like to know as well.
Okay, well, Cobble's gonna at this moment, focus hard on the drone and just go to town repairing it. He's gonna tune everything else out because he wants to know now.
We don't.
Well,
Like I said, we don't have much proof. It's more just his group's activity and considering it's closest to the casino, I would he is Mr. Lafayette is the most likely culprit, though for what reasons we do not know. My best guess, considering he has yet to disclose any or show any signs of corporate ties, I'd say he's been involved in some very illicit activities in order to procure his wealth.
isn't that just Vegas?
Absolutely, but normally there's a pace to it. He's climbed up the ladder relatively quickly. Why am I being called right now? Hold on one sec.
Really nice arm.
I also
This
happen to
pizza
have
is
some.
fucking delicious.
I have some pizza. I also happen to have some knowledge of the barons. If you want to know anything more, says
Sorry
Forte.
about that.
I would love. I haven't bothered myself with learning much about them as of late, but is there anything that we should know about Mr. Lafayette in particular?
Well, as our client said, he found the drone just outside of the vicinity of their biggest casino. Mr. Lucius Vitole Lafayette has a reputation as being one of the most cold of the barons. He keeps his cards to himself and makes business deals from a top-down perspective. He's not much of a collaborator. He likes to be the boss of the operation. Wouldn't want to get on his bad side, which is also why a little bit of discretion here would be appreciated if he is involved in whatever operations we are doing. Let's try not to piss him off.
Well, I will certainly do my best.
I'm sorry about that.
No, we'll try and get the bot fixed and figure out what's going on with the camera and whatnot. But doesn't it seem a little careless for them to leave the very likely tracked drone of some important mechanic right outside his property? I don't know. It almost seems too easy.
That is what I thought as well. So either he's careless, or he's overconfident and has finally slipped up. I'm considering how old school he is. I would doubt he's even thought of that. The man, if you've ever met the man in person, he screams mobbed on. So does staff.
Got it. They're those types. All right.
I mean, seriously, he might as well just put a neon sign that says, "I do crime."
In a moment, Cobble finishes repairing all the wiring damaged on the drone, and it beeps to life.
There you go, little buddy. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Let me get that fixed up for you.
You repair some of its vocalization modulators, and it makes a more pleasant beeping noise rather than the tooting noise. Would Cobble be able to speak Morse code?
He probably could understand it given his fascination. Ken can't, but he could.
In that case, it seems like the little drone vocalizes exclusively in Morse.
Oh,
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh.
your check.
Oh? I haven't heard that in a long time. Actually, no, I do hear that a lot, depending on which radio station you tune into and what time you do it.
Nick, did you just say mic check?
No, I said, is there a check?
Hobble, my friend, maybe we should focus on what it's saying first.
Oh, yeah.
Try
Okay, hold on.
Badlands knowledge.
Oh, thank God.
Of course you had to.
Yeah, you know Morse.
Oh.
Oh, that was Cobble. Never mind. 17 is still pretty good. You can get a general sense of what it's saying.
Huh. Interesting.
So, what is it saying? So that way, Frost and Cobble can translate for the group.
It's like, hello, thank you for fixing me. I love you.
Oh. Oh, I love you too. Hey, I'll give you fresh rotor oil if you tell us what happened to you.
It hovers in the air above you. It informs you that it has a data shard in it where it records its video to, which you promptly remove and then pass over to Forte to play onto her computer. And you start going through the footage. It appears that the last time the drone saw Rose, it was following her and a friend of hers, a lively blonde woman. As they were approaching the Vermilion, appears Rose is a little worried of staying on time for an appointment with Butterfield to repair his arm. But after that, they go into a small little place right next to the building where a bunch of mobster-looking goons with trench coats and fedoras and drum magazine-fed submachine guns surround just Rose, as it appears whatever the blonde woman was leading her to was in on. And after a short struggle, Rose was pretty much overpowered, and the drone was batted away by the blonde woman, where it kind of was stuck under a dumpster as they took her into the building.
Oh, poor little guy. All right. Cobble holds out his hand. Like, here, you can land here. He holds out his tech hand specifically.
It sits on your hand.
And, like, his tech hand just starts to go working on it, applying, like, lubricant, popping off some rotors, and doing whatever it is. He's just taking care.
It makes little emoticons with its what would it be, its face, but it's like a little screen.
Oh my god.
It's like Vector.
If you
It
know
is.
the superintendent from Halo, like Halo 3 ODST, and how it like changes the eyes in the little icon to like smiling eyes, or like, that's kind of how Bart does it.
Oh.
And
I
you can
would die
see
for Bart.
written on its shell is B.A.R.D. So it's an acronym of some variety. But yeah, that's what you
What
see
a
in the
cute
footage.
little creature. I don't know. It's adorable. But I guess you weren't joking about needing the neon signs that I do crime. That's honestly kind of disappointing.
Well, it seems like your suspicions were correct. Looks like where she might be in the Vermilion Casino.
Well, no time to waste if they've got her waiting there. I don't really
You
want to
hear-
know what.
Forte tick-a-tack away on her computer as she pulls up a couple things.
Mhm.
3... Well, I've been inside a couple times, and out of my explorations, there's probably 3 locations where she might be. You've got the Vintage Casino floor as the exclusive sort of high roller floor where all the biggest bets are thrown down. If there's anyone that knows where she might be, they might be on there. You could check out the penthouse suite. If Lucius is keeping her for himself for whatever reason. Or it's possible she's being kept in the basement, which I've never seen, but public records do show that building does have a basement. Getting into the penthouse will be hard if she's there. Access requires, if you're not Lucius himself, a high roller card, which are only given out to, of course, those who make rather lucky bets. You'll probably
Interesting.
find some people like that in the vintage lounge. If not able to win it from them, then to steal it off them.
Okay.
Now, these cards are complex but analog, so it'll be nearly impossible to bypass them through brute force. But you
Fair
might
enough.
find other facilities on the building where you could tamper with some of the lighting, security, anything else that might be able to put you in an advantage.
Well, that sounds like
Mr.
an excellent place for our techie friend.
Mr. Lafayette is from what a few of my company members have been inside, he's very low tech, so you won't have to worry about any net runners. But the security is still tight, mainly personnel wise. So I'd say be careful before you start fights.
As for Rose, your primary concern is her condition and her extraction, which is where our medtech will come mostly in handy. I want her to be well taken care of when you do find her.
Of course.
Given her kidnapping, she is likely to be injured or, unfortunately, even possibly tortured. Hopefully, nothing too bad.
I can pick her back up. Just hopefully I won't need to put her in the bag.
Put her in the bag?
He gestures to his backpack, his servo-assisted backpack.
And of course, for some of your operations, you now have control temporarily of Bart here, given how eager he seems to be affectionate towards you. She gives one eye to Cobble as he's effectively petting it. Probably jack into him for remote use from your agent for surveillance communications or pulling off any sort of deceptions.
Perfect. Well,
As for your compensation, our client here has agreed to a grand total base amount of... she looks over at him as he has his mouth open. Do you want to say it?
MetaCorp is willing to compensate you all for the success of this job. 4,200 eddies, along with bonuses depending on how this works out. Primarily how quickly you can handle this, how discreet you can be, the condition of Miss Featherstone, and should you have the opportunity, putting in a little payback to the bitch on the recording.
Understood.
Now is that 4,200 per for the group?
1,400 for 4,200 for the group. But again, that number will go up with your bonuses.
All
I
right.
may even-
Well, we'll
I-
just have to do a very good job.
Heck, I may not be even thinking of anything. You may end up getting a bonus for anything else you might be able to think you could do. Hell, I'd be curious of what the hell is going on in that casino.
I'm also curious. I've been in there many times, but now I haven't been to the high roller floor, mostly because I was kicked out a couple times.
Were you counting cards, or do you just suck?
See, I never understood counting cards. I always understood probability and mathematics. So
That's what that is.
that sounds fake.
Well, you see, the people who organize these kinds of games don't particularly like it when people are too good at them.
That is why I stick
Then
to
they lose
company
money.
events.
What was that, Kevin?
I said, and that is why I stick to company events. I always win.
Butterfield.
Yes.
I have a question. It's nothing important, but can I take a look at that arm? I just love cyber arms. He flashes his just for a little bit, and yours is just. I'm sorry. Is there?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. All right, time to get the eyes out. Oh God, I've got no. Oh, I'm screwed.
What are you doing with your face?
Oh,
It's
you
gonna
want
be
to
like
see
that
this?
scene in Puss in Boots.
He's like, oh, you want to see this?
see much of his face? All you can really see is his eye.
He holds up
Yeah,
his his cyber arm. He's like, oh, you want to see this? Okay, come
Ow.
here.
Oh, That's amazing.
You come up like you
Turbos?
want. Like he holds it up like he's about to show you, and then he claps you on the side of the head.
Aww.
Ooh, that's gotta sting.
Focus on the job. I'm paying you for a job, not to be idiots.
That being said, we should probably get started before any more of us get damaged.
Oh, doctor, you okay?
Focus on the job. Don't focus on shooting the idiot. Ugh.
I don't even have a gun. So
You're
that's
not
okay.
going to get very far doing jobs for people if you shoot the people that are giving you jobs.
I'm
No,
right
that's
here,
cool.
you know.
Oh, we're talking about someone else. Not you. Miss Buttersworth.
Yeah, it's the other person giving us a job.
Yeah.
He doesn't say anything. He just rolls his eyes.
So, Bart, do you want to find Rose?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. You make your way outside, and the plan is up to you whether you want to go shopping for parts or gear you could use for an idea you come up with, or you go straight to the casino and figure it out on the fly.
Combo's broke as fuck.
Let's see here.
I'm now adding.
I probably should have
Yeah.
rolled something, but oh well.
I have found a sound that I feel is a good representation of Bart, and it's just
Yeah.
I'd like to get some supplies, so I can make some, what is it called? Healing items.
Healing
Like-
items. Mm-hmm.
Healing items.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna do it on the side. T10, and my tech ability, which is an 8.
Okay, so that brings us up to 14. You're probably good. So you make one speed deal. While he's crafting that for an hour, what does anyone else want? Or you can discuss a game plan.
So Cobble is interested in what kind of so there was no net security or it's a lot of low tech security, but that does mean there's some sort of security on site. Is there any sort of key cards, access keys, doors, stuff, cameras?
Cobble's doing research.
Yes. So, as before, there's the high roller cards, which you'll need to get to exclusive areas.
Is there
There's
anything beyond
likely some electrical panels you may be able to find throughout the building. You simply are too short to discreetly interact with the cameras. So while there are cameras, it'll be a real challenge to do anything with them.
Does anyone have a laser pointer? Cobble says in character.
No.
Dang.
I mean, I honestly was just thinking of trying to get one of those snazzy cards off of one of the rich fuckers, so.
That could be a good idea. I wonder if they're RFID or if they're a punch card, or there might be like one of those swipe cards. Ooh, I haven't seen one of those swipe cards in a while. Last time I saw that was in a.
Cobble, honey, focus.
Oh, sorry.
So, but you do have that little bot friend. Do you know? What do you think you can do with it?
Well, you, my little flying rotary friend, you seem like
I love you.
I love you too.
And I love you, random citizen.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Well, you seem like the surveillance kind. You seem like you can fly around. I wonder, what kind of access port do you have? And he kind of looks around to see if there's any USB port, basically.
I mean, it has a slot for a data shard, and I guess it would require a slot for an interface plug.
Okay, so is it okay if I connect to you?
Yes.
He connects his interface plug to it.
Okay.
And then he starts to peek around to see if there's anything in particular about this particular drone. Anything special.
You run a diagnostic check. It is mostly just a camera drone. Any modifications Rose has planned to do to it haven't undertaken yet.
Damn. No IR, nothing.
Let me double check. I might have given it infrared. It has a camera, a microphone, and an agent receiver, and a Tesla prod, so you can shock people.
Oh. But Cobble makes it poke out. Oh,
There's like a little taser.
That's a nice extension, buddy. And then he makes it go back in. Okay, all right. Well, you could probably overload some electrical panels. Might overload the camera if you go too close to it, or could overload someone's eyes if we need to go that far. Depending on how the cards work, we could overload the locks. I've had a laser pointer. I could overload the cameras from distance. Otherwise, we can just use it as like a little eye in the sky. If you're okay with me taking over you and controlling you.
That's fine. I miss my mommy.
Oh, we're gonna find your mommy. Don't worry, buddy.
I'm sorry, did the little bot just call our target his mommy?
Yeah, these little guys, they're very affectionate, aren't you?
I love you.
I can't with Bert. I can't. I love it so much. Well,
Granted, Valentine understands like none of this.
yeah, I
This is
know.
like, beep, 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 beep.
I'm cackling. Valentine's just like reacting to what Cobble says.
Did
It's like
we get
R2D2.
a design of the floor, a layout, from what DJ Forte said earlier?
Cobble did not ask for one.
I will message DJ Forte, see if she has any schematics that we could use. Just something. Messages.
She provides you. Rose dice or bullet dice, Nick?
What?
Rose dice or bullet dice?
Oh, Rose, of course. You know, you are the king of roses. Wait a minute, why'd I do that?
I got these from Char for Christmas.
Oh,
You should show us
Forte?
later.
yeah.
I shall. Forte goes ahead and forwards you to your agent some of the information that she'd been looking at. The 3 floors relevant to this game are the I won't show you the pictures because it's all done up. There's the vintage casino floor. It's like an open area where you can play games and whatnot. There's a bar, there's different games, there's a little stage for a musician. There's little side rooms for private poker games. There's a room for playing like pool and billiards. And there's also a little side room where the pit boss's desk is, and then behind that is a little cellar where there is a door to the basement that you can access. So if you get into that staff room, you can find your way to the basement.
Okay.
Also connected to the vintage floor is the elevators. The elevators go up to the penthouse, but to get to the penthouse, you need those specific high roller punch cards.
Okay, and so the 3 places we were kind of looking at were the basement, the penthouse, and...
In the vintage floor, as I just described.
Yes, that's right.
The basement
Okay.
has a few different rooms. Nothing crazy. If there is anything crazy, is not in here. It's possible you'll find in the basement something that could get you into the electrical system of the building if you wanted to start messing with stuff. Anything else is a little unclear. Part of the basement looks like it connects to an alley, but that may be either difficult or conspicuous to climb into from the outside. You could risk it, though.
Might be worth glancing.
The penthouse is a big, fancy open room. There's a little reception area, so if you want to get into the penthouse proper, you'll have to get past the receptionist. There's a couple little secondary rooms in the penthouse. One is next to the bar and appears to be like a little office space, and then the other one is like a secure vault. And then, of course, you got the giant windows at the back of the penthouse with a big old desk, where you will probably find the boss if he's not doing something else.
Gotcha.
Might have to either figure out a way to subdue him in the penthouse or to get him out of the penthouse.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know
So
where
no-
she's being held, right?
No, we have some ideas. And in order of like easiest to hardest, it seems like it be probably like the vintage floor, the basement, and then the penthouse.
Well, is there... Well, if I can get into the basement, I can probably mess with some of the electrical, maybe even tap into a feed. And then I can use the drone to probably scoot around inside or through the HVAC system, depending on how well their filters are and how small their airways are.
Okay, and you've been there a little bit, right? Like you said, you've been in the casino before.
Yeah. On the main gambling floor, but yes. And the bathroom. And the restaurant.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, at least, you've been there, so seeing you there won't be setting off any alarm bells, so to speak. You're already known. So
I'll clarify
getting into
that
the basement.
that Cobb probably hasn't been to the vintage floor before. He's just been in the building.
Yeah, but just the fact that, he's been there before, so he won't necessarily be seen as like anyone particularly interesting.
Correct.
Unless he goes somewhere he really shouldn't be.
Although it may be a good idea to dress for the job.
Perhaps.
Showing up in your work
Yeah.
clothes might make you a little bit conspicuous.
Oh, I guess I could go shopping.
Anyone
Let's
have
see here.
spare clothes in their closets? He's just going to ask around DJ Forte's radio station. Like, hey,
No.
I'm gonna go dig in a dumpster.
Oh, God, what are you guys doing?
I haven't been able to maintain a wallet in a while.
Maintain a wallet?
Yeah, my wallet is 0 at the moment.
Okay. Well, let's see here.
But I like my clothes. But yes, okay, I get it.
You can make your way over to Pangolin Defensive Fashion for some new digs.
Ooh.
Yeah, come with me. I'll see what I can do for you.
You enter
And
the building, and
yeah.
there's like a giant. It's like a giant Rolodex of clothes. And whenever you're like scrolling on this big wheel to pick through the different outfits, and like each one you select, it like comes up in the middle from the Rolodex and then displays for you on the model. It appears this whole thing's automated. But it's
Oh darn, there's not a
something.
person I can haggle with.
No. In terms of blue quality items, they have executive suits.
Okay, let's see here. Well, I can't afford to get us all suits. Hey, cowboy man, do you have any money?
I have 180 eddies.
If you
Most
want
those
something cheaper,
Yes. I will shop at the 99 Eddie store. 0.99 Eddie.
Actually, hey, can Butterfield give us a loan for clothing?
Going anywhere near him after the snack.
Let's leave that as an absolute last resort. You were saying about cheaper, Matt?
the probably most affordable attire that would still classify as not out of place for here would be just Kevlar clothing.
All right.
This isn't requiring high fashion, so you don't need something that's like exclusive. You still need probably something that's not like streetwear.
Oh, okay. In that case, I've got us.
I'll buy mine.
A
Are you
Kevlar
sure?
outfit
Yeah.
runs you 50 eddies, and it gives you 7 protection.
Okay.
Question: can I still wear my mask, or is that conspicuous, or is that suspicious in the club? If it's not like medical emergencies.
You could argue that it's doing something medical, so I will let you keep the mask.
Thank you.
I am not taking off my blindfold. It's part of my fashion.
I have a breathing issue.
I have a condition.
I have a condition, and
Yeah.
Inhalers. Too much waste with inhalers here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay.
does that mean I can't bring my spear?
No, you cannot bring your
If
spear.
you have any weapons
trying-
that will likely need to be concealable.
I was gonna
We're
say,
trying
there's
to
not a
not
medical
start
condition.
fights.
Oh,
I mean, we could make it a medical condition, but we're trying
Wait.
not to.
Wait, can you make it look like a cane? A cane. You can't
Just
walk
make-
without your cane.
I feel like the fact that you turn it into a cane kind of removes the damage doing part of it.
You could have
I
a
do
cane.
have
It would be a stick. It would
You
do
have a
1d6.
Ooh.
Oh god.
So, Matt,
What?
can it be a thing because it's basically his only knife, right? Can it be a thing where he can like wrap it deep, like just twist it off the head?
Let me double check something because you specifically got a mono knife, right?
Yep. And one of the things is that it has the holstered quality.
Well, a mono
To it.
knife is also concealable.
Yes, there's also that.
I'll allow it. You did spend the 1,000 to get that in the first place, so I'll make the investment worth it. You detach pretty much just the blade end, and you can stick it in a pocket or whatever.
He will carefully conceal it because he knows how beautifully that thing works. And now he has a really fancy walking stick.
I'm so trying to find a gif of you would not part an old man from his walk, would you? But I can't find one. Damn it.
So I'll leave old Frostbite in the car.
But also know that if you get into a severe fight and the police show up and you are caught with that, they're not going to be happy with you.
That's okay. It's
okay.
well concealed.
We're gonna be sneaky.
What's Russ gonna do?
With Frostbite put away, he's gonna brawl. He's gonna brawl.
We're not going to brawl anybody.
No.
We're not going to get into a fight. We are going to be on our best behavior.
I know, but yes, I agree. We're merely there to observe, find where the target is at, and slip in, slip out. No one notices. We might possibly fuck some things up inside there for him, just so we get a little bonus.
Oh, fuck up things for them. That's fine.
Yes,
That's fine.
for them. Yes, just so we get the bonus, and then we make out like thieves, and yeah,
We're making out. I didn't know that was part of the plan.
I'm gonna go that way now.
He's gonna take off. He's gonna take off his doctor club and show a wedding ring on his finger. Not what I was saying. Not
Cobble's
what I was
already
saying.
down. Cobble's already down the hallway.
How did he move so fast?
Valentine sees the ring. Valentine sees the ring, nods, respects the boundary, and like starts walking after Cobb. Oh yeah, and Valentine did cover for both her and Cobble's nicer clothes.
Thank you.
All right. Y'all are currently equipped with Kevlar clothing now. Anything worth describing? Do you just got like suits?
I think Cobble would have gone for something that would have fit him in like kind of like a straight suit kind of way, but also has like I don't know if it's called a V stripe, but like where the pinstripes are slanted down and it looks like a V along the front of his chest.
Nice.
A regular old suit. He's watching a Choom 2 video on how to tie his tie right now.
The male experience.
Valentine just picks out a very, very nice, like classy looking dress. It's like purple and light enough that she wouldn't like overheat out in the sun.
Mm-hmm. But still covers enough of you.
Yeah, for the most part, it's definitely, like it's sleeveless, like kind of like off the shoulder a little bit, and it's a pretty dress. That's all it is.
Excellent. Do you guys head straight for the casino?
Yes. Well.
Yep.
All right. You are out front of the Vermilion Casino, the cream of the crop, the nicest, the most like Cuban cigar core building in the city. before you head in the front doors or anything you do.
So, we go in, find a way to get me downstairs, and find a way to get both you a hot roller card, and I'll keep little Bart rolling around.
Sounds good to me. At the door, does it look like there's like a checkpoint there where they're checking for weapons and stuff?
Yeah, there's like a I don't know if it'd be bouncer, but there's some kind of security there. It's not like they're like scanning security, in which case they'd find anything that's not like scan proof, but they're still like checking if you have any like open carry shotguns or shit, which is not allowed.
Okay. Not gonna worry about it. She'll leave her gun behind so that she doesn't even like show up.
Fair.
I was debating letting them find it, but
as you head in, does anyone else still possess on their person anything unconcealable that would be a bit weird?
Cobble's walking stick.
You have your walking stick. I'll say you had the forepaw attached like a little like curled cane head instead of just letting the port where the knife attaches open, because they'd be like, what the hell is this? But you make the point that it's a detachable cane head for whatever reason, and they let it pass.
Yeah, it's so I can switch it from like an 8-ball to like a skull to like tassels. Right now it's tassels. I like those.
Yeah. I think my mom had one of those. You had one of those heads where you could also grab things with a little grabby stick.
I don't have that part yet. I lost my last grabby extension.
All right. Well, hopefully you won't need to grab anything in here. Have some fun.
Thank you.
Baby
Next,
scout.
please. So ideally you probably want to bring your medical stuff with you, I assume.
Oh, I'll just open the bag and just show them my medical equipment.
I'll let it pass. They're like, yeah, we had a couple med techs in here. It's always good to have a couple of doctors on hand just in case, there's like an emergency or something. So I appreciate you for your service. But yeah, thank you. I'll let this stuff in. You appear to be unarmed. Aside from your arm, really cool arm, by the way.
He waves with it.
In you go.
Thank you.
This is fucking Skelly from Hades.
Yeah.
Really though?
I was more thinking Baby Scout from TF2.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Cobble probably can't bring his backpack, huh? So he'll have just a flashlight and lighter on him.
Yeah, it's fine. You go inside. As the image provided for us by the lovely Char, you can see you got slot machines, you got tables, you have a nice atmosphere. This isn't the floor you were advised to search, but this is just like the general gambling area. It's pretty nice in here. It smells like people smoke, which may be offensive or not to those of you, but.
Well, and how busy it is? Like, about what time of day are we getting in here?
So in my mind, this operation started a little bit late in the day. People are coming off of work, spending all the money that they made off work on bad ideas. So it's generally a little bit busier. It's not like super packed like there's an event going on, but
it's not like
there's an average
either.
amount of people you would assume would be at a casino.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So quick, just kind of scanning the floor for any like any obvious security and such.
Mm-hmm.
So looking around, you see plenty of the Vermilion's general security guys. the goons, as we may call them. Very 1920s mobster style. Nearly half of them are puffing on a cigarette and holding their submachine gun in the other hand.
Phenomenal.
And then every now and then you catch a glimpse of the pit bosses that are going around checking tables, making sure people aren't cheating, and keeping the peace on a wider scale. Huge, beefy guys, very angry looking, obvious cyber eyes that might help them perceive cheating.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
And Cobble's interest. Are there any like keycard readers, cameras around?
There are cameras. There don't appear to be any key card readers. The only thing that would have that is the elevator.
Okay, and that's for the okay.
That's
That
to get
high
into
roller
the
card.
fancy zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you inspect the elevator, you can go to the different floors, the different gambling floors using the elevator, but you can't get up to the penthouse without one of those high roller cards.
Okay.
Well,
But we can get up to that the floor we were advised, that vintage floor.
You can get up to the vintage floor. Just
Okay.
be aware, any like buy-in for any game there is going to be expensive.
Yeah.
small blind
I don't
200,
have
big blind
that
500. Sorry.
We're just
No, it's
there to
okay.
observe, not to play. So
That's honestly probably more sus.
Okay.
we'll try to blend.
But
We'll try to blend in.
I
Hey.
oh yeah, we were gonna look for the basement.
So where do you think the staff lounge is? I don't see it. Cobble's like walking around, looking around.
Looking for the staff lounge on just a general floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're looking around one of these general floors. It appears like there's a couple of side rooms that the staff are going in and out of. Maybe like a kitchen, or a couple offices.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. So and there's like a couple is would you say one of them doesn't have like food going in and out?
You clock as you're sitting here in like the general space. What would seem to be a staff area that one of the pit bosses goes in and then comes back out of.
Okay.
Probably counting a large stack of money.
Okay. Are there any games nearby that door?
Are there any games nearby that door?
Or
it is-
machines.
Like a slot machine or something?
It's probably close to a couple of slot machines.
Ooh.
Okay. I'd like to try and kind of like I'll like sit at one of the slot machines and kind of occasionally play. Like I'll play a couple rounds or whatever and do a couple spins and see if I can see like in the door.
What in real life is like the buy-in for a slot machine?
It's like $5.
$5, right?
Yeah, 5 to 20. The ones I've been to are 5, 10, and 20.
Okay, we'll do 10 for the slot machines, and then you roll a D100.
Okay. I will pay my 10 eds.
Okay, roll a D100.
Let's see here.
Ooh, you lose your money.
Aww.
And then I'd like wait wait a little bit so that before I try it again. And really, I'm just trying to like get a listen as the door opens to see if I can hear anybody chattering or
Gotcha.
see inside.
Gotcha. Make a perception check.
Okay. I get so listening in, I get a +2.
Okay. Focusing on the sounds of the room.
Yeah, like if I can hear people inside, people talking. So that's a 20.
20. Nice. It's easy to hear inside, especially when someone's coming in or out. The door opens. You get the sense that there's a couple of. It sounds like all of the staff have some variety of New English accent, a very pronounced one. And you get the sense that there's at least multiple guys in there at all times.
It's not ideal. Okay.
Brick or not brick? Sorry.
Who's Brick?
Who the fuck is Brick?
God.
You're a rock.
Cobble is going to wait. Do we exchange phone numbers? Have we exchanged phone numbers?
I would hope we did.
It
Okay, all
could
right.
be implied that yes, you exchanged agent details.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We go in the group chat.
All right. Back in the chat. We back in the chat.
Begins. Your agents always have a built-in app where you can communicate.
Oh, it's the Forte app.
Yeah, like a Forte app. You can use it as like an ongoing call. And for those of you with internal agents, which I believe is like only one of you, maybe it's two of you. If you have an internal agent, you can communicate like this completely silently.
Yeah. Cobble has a neuroport, which has the internal agent.
I just realized something.
What?
I didn't buy a phone. I don't have an agent.
Do you have $100?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say you always had an agent.
Okay, sounds good. Darn, I'm under 1K.
Oh.
What?
You know what, Matt? Is there a bar nearby?
Yes, there is a bar.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the bar, order a stiff whiskey, and I'm just gonna listen in on the chatter just so I can get an ear for everything.
Okay,
So we don't look
listening
suspicious.
Listening on people around like the room, see if they can talk about anything that's useful to you.
Yep, and with the hat, I'm just gonna be looking down, lowering the
Nice.
mask just a bit so I can take a sip,
Nice.
just so they won't look at me, notice me anywhere. I'm just like,
Mysterious cowboy.
Cobble's going to get lost in the sauce. Hey, Valentine. Hey, Valentine.
As Cobble attempts to communicate with Valentine, you can roll perception, Nick.
Yes?
Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, that's my good roll of the session.
Goddamn.
You were
what
saying?
do you hear?
No, you were saying first?
Oh, me. Hey, can you spot me like 10 heads?
Yeah, sure. And like sends it over real fast.
He immediately skitters off to a machine.
Oh god, what have we done? I got to take a listen and
I need to sell you a television.
I got to listen in the room a little bit. It seems like there's a couple guys in there at least, and they're not moving.
Oh. Ding, 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 ding.
You want to play a slot machine?
Yes.
Roll 100. What Frost hears very perceptively, he's a people person, is that a new high roller came in earlier today. Young woman, blonde hair, up in the vintage lounge right now.
Ooh.
Spending a lot of money that she must have just gotten off of a hot deal with the higher-ups.
This flavor is complex and it's in vintage.
Hey, we only have the vintage stuff here. It's what the boss likes.
Seems like your boss is a man with class, and I appreciate that.
We always appreciate men of flavor and taste here. You appear to be a man of that yourself.
I'm a doctor. It's what I do. Thank you, and I'm gonna tip him 5 edge.
He gives you a smile on the tip of the hat.
Tip of the hat.
You lose your money, Cobble.
Yes.
Damn. Okay.
Oh.
Aw. This is why I need to go to a blackjack table. Oh well.
Don't
Going
get us
to
kicked out.
Walk over to my friends. Walk over to the third unavailable slot machine.
Okay.
Is it /R1D100?
I think so. Yeah, there
Oh
you
my god.
go. You make $100.
Fuck yeah.
Nonchalantly
Do not.
cranks the handle.
So sorry. I
Ding
got
ding
some
ding ding ding.
Oh shit.
Amazing.
Do not give Cobble money.
Oh.
I was actually tempted, I'm not gonna lie, but I got some info at the bar. New high roller matching a blonde lady over in a vintage lounge right now. Could be hearsay, but I say it's worth investigating.
I mean, we wanted to go up there at some point anyway, and I'm not sure how great our prospects are looking for the basement right now. I was letting Cobble know that I got to listen in a little bit, and it seems pretty crowded, and it doesn't seem like that's going to change.
Do you want me to try it from the alleyway?
Do you think you can do it sneakily?
I can certainly try. I'm just gonna go
Do that
peek.
crouch. You're not gonna do that crouch trick again, are you?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on if my hip pops.
Having the
Jeez, I don't care about
forethought
that.
to leave Bart outside, you use your agent to pick up to him and
Yes.
begin piloting him around from the outside of the building.
I was actually just gonna say, Bart. I was gonna step outside and deploy Bart from the shoulder.
Aha, you're smarter than you think you are. You used him ahead of time.
Aha.
Okay.
Okay.
Scan the outside of the building. You detect the one window where you suspect was mentioned connects to the basement.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 15 feet off the alleyway ground.
Mm-hmm.
You pull up the camera nice and close to it. It's been mostly boarded up, but you get some glances, and the best you can tell, there's at least like 3 guys inside in what appear to be like rooms with like that clear plastic shit that hangs from the ceiling for like medical areas.
Oh.
Kind of like a Ripper Doc
Oh.
area.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this.
Mm-hmm.
Beep 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 boop.
Cobble's going to screenshot that and forward it to the group. Well, I wonder what they're doing down there. Hey, Frost.
Medical.
Yeah, doesn't that look like your area of expertise?
Yes, it is my area of expertise.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think I'd blend in down there, but I mean,
Even then, I don't think there would be a good way to get there without people noticing at the moment. If there's already guys down in the basement, and then there are people blocking our way in here, we're gonna have to come up with a good reason.
That's true. Okay. All right. Time for some out of the cabinet thinking. And Cobble's gonna get up from the slot machine, just start like walking around and having to think thunk. He's a
Maybe
pacer.
it wouldn't be a bad idea to cover more ground.
Yeah. Cobble's gonna go Okay, so you had mentioned the electrical panels are probably only going to be in the basement, right? And this.
There's probably some in the basement. Yes.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm gonna go upstairs, and then Cobble's gonna go to the elevator, and like, he's gonna wait until the elevator is empty.
Mhm.
Is there a camera in the elevator?
Yes. Yes, there's.
Okay, that's fine. So he's going to wait until the elevator is empty, go in, and then like press a button to go to one of the other floors. And
Mhm.
as he does so, he's going to like as quickly as he can glance at the like little keycard reader
Mhm.
and see what kind it is, and to see if it's something with which he's either familiar or he can mess with.
So the device that is detecting the high roller cards, it appears to be some sort of analog punch card stuff.
Okay.
And it like you stick the whole card into a slot. It's in the wall of the elevator, and you pull it back out.
Okay. All right. And he knows that's not something he can just tweak with because those are
If
specific
you wanted
holes.
to mess with it, you would have to like pull the whole panel off the wall, and there's no way you can do that in the time it takes for the elevator to go from one spot to the other.
Yeah. Okay.
You could find one of those cards and make a duplicate of it, but at that point you have the card already. So
yeah. So Cobble is going to step off the elevator and go towards the bar on whatever floor he's on that he's going to tell the crew about.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Well, damn. Did you know these are punch card readers?" When I heard analog, I was thinking like, oh, I don't know, like a stripe card, or like some simple magnetic swipe card. No, these are punch card readers.
Interesting. Well, I guess he wasn't joking about it being low tech. Well, I'm going to go see if I can find our blonde friend.
Okay, well, I'm upstairs. Let me know if you need me.
Oh, is it alright if I follow you? Honestly, I think we've gotten all the information we can out of this floor, at least for right now.
Yeah, of course, that's fine.
Thank you.
All right, so Valentine and Frost heading to the vintage floor?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I want to touch the walls.
Cobble, I'm sticking you in the wall.
Cobble's in the wall.
Until you choose to join them.
Oh, I will choose to join them because fuck those walls. Yes, perfect. Fuck those walls.
All right. Stick it right next to them then as you guys show up. Here.
Crushed velvet walls. No.
Oh, he's right.
This is awful. Who would do this?
So you come out of the elevator, which is like, did I move the map already? I think I did. Yes. Directly north of you is the elevators. And you also got some stairs in case you want to use your legs to get to the other floors. But immediately next to it has a door to the vintage floor. If you want to go through the door, there is no grid here, so I'm going to see how this works gridless.
Okay.
And as you can see, the ceiling here is much lower, and the actual ceiling itself is wood, so you've already got more of like an intimate, closer, smokier kind of vibe here. There's a lot less people, but the people who are here are a lot like fancy schmancier. There's a lot more people here than the tokens would suggest, but the people represented by the Morkelmeyer security tokens are not actually Morkelmeyer security tokens. Those are the guys that with the fanciest hats, the nicest suits. You suspect immediately that these guys might hold high roller cards if you were to investigate them, probably.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No
look
sign
around.
of
There's
the
a
lady.
nice piano. There's a bar with real fruits and shit on it.
Ooh. I don't want to know how much it costs to eat at this.
Ooh. Is that free? Can we just grab that?
I don't think anything here is free.
Oh, it looks so good.
Glance at like the other people at the fruit bar to see what they're doing.
There's a bald guy that's like, he's got a nice plate that he got from somewhere, probably like the bar or something, that he's putting a couple fruit on to. There is, one of like the, not the actual like armed guards, but like a staff member that's just overlooking the table. That's just giving him a slight nod right before he goes and does that. So there seems to be at least some check whether or not you've earned your place at the table, so to speak.
I see.
It's like
Okay.
is that a pool table?
Off in the other room, yeah.
Ooh. Is there
Just kind of.
is there bets going on the pool table?
There is a couple guys playing pool in here, as well as there's another billiards table not too far away. And you clock
Hi.
currently holding a pool cue at the billiards table and sending a cue ball to a nicely stacked rack of balls, billiard balls, is the blonde woman from the footage.
It's not the only nicely stacked rack.
It is. That is true.
Cobble's gonna just send a quick text through to Blonde Spotted.
Blonde spotted.
And he's going to like mosey on over, or like he's inspecting this table and sees that it's already kind of done, and here's the crack of the break and goes, oh, is it too late to join in?
Why, hello there. No, it seems like my last opponent just walked away. I was playing by myself for the time being. Care to wager?
What's the wager? What's the bet?
I'll put 100 eddies down that you can't beat me.
Then I can't beat you. I don't know. I like pool cue is just a fancy walking stick, right? And as you can see, and he like holds his walking stick. I use.
You may know how to walk with a stick, but do you know how to poke balls with a stick?
Yeah. I don't know about balls, but those things. Wait, those are balls. Yes. He's gonna send a text.
Well, then show me the money. Then you're on, old man.
Hey, can I borrow 100?
Yeah. Here. His eyes light
I
up.
warned you about this.
Cobble is negative 110.
I've gotta be a wingman. I've gotta be a wingman.
Wait. Yeah, Cobble is currently negative 110.
Oh, what have I done?
Okay. All right. He
You pick up the pool cue and begin lining up for the follow-up next to this woman. Long, bright blonde hair, pretty wavy, pretty curly. She's got a really nice red dress on, kind of a loose cut, flowy. She's got quite a noticeable tattoo up her the left side of her neck, and she's got like a little bit of side wear on her face, but she's got this like mischievous cat-like expression at all times. She strikes you as like a trickster, as a backstabber, as someone not to be trusted. But there's also something kind of, likable, charismatic about her to where you might let your guard down in the first place.
What kind of tattoo? Does Cobble recognize it? Is there anything distinct?
It looks fresh, as if she got it maybe yesterday, if not the same day. The style is like almost tribal kind of stuff, like tacky. Whereas yours, almost in the same position, has a little bit of thought put behind it. Hers just is aesthetic.
Okay. All right. I think I can't remember. I need to look at Cobble's tattoos again.
While you're doing that, what are the other two you doing?
Okay.
Just listening in, just waiting for Cobble to make his move.
Gotcha.
I don't want to be suspicious, so I guess I'll get in on a game.
Okay.
What's going on over here?
You asked to deal you in at one of these poker tables. Now, these are the high roller tables, so the buy-in's like 200.
She maintains her cool, and that's fine.
That's fine. You're like, I can do it.
She like kind of looks though, and is like, Anne?
We'll get back to that game in a second. But you go ahead and begin playing billiards with this unnamed woman, Cobble.
Oh, before we begin. So, my first sync, I get your name. How's that?
Sure.
Sweet. Okay, go ahead.
If I were to throw a skill down, it would be athletics, maybe.
I have a hot take.
Melee, maybe. What's your hot take?
I would suggest archery.
I was looking at archery like a maybe as well.
Archery. I mean, I can see more melee or athletics because I know when I'm playing pool, it's definitely like you're using fine.
You could do concentration.
That also kind of works. But what do you think makes the most sense? Or what? Here's what I'll do. What do you think Cobble is focusing most of his skill from as he does this?
Well, to him, a pull cue is nothing but a blunted spear, and he's hitting a small target. So
that makes sense. So you're honing in your skills learned with polearm usage and kind of just adapting them for the environment.
Yes. So melee. So you want me to roll that now?
Okay, go ahead.
Cool. Rolling melee. Fucking. That's my second negative today.
You whiff.
That's fine. Next ball. Yeah. Okay. He glances the corner of the cue ball, and it just kind of goes rolling off to the side.
She goes ahead and sinks another. I guess that means I get to know what your name is.
Well, you can call me Cobble. All my friends call me Cobble.
Cobble? What kind of name is that?
I don't know. I just like to throw things together, so I like to cobble things together. My profession is I'm a technician.
Technician? Huh. She sets back up as it's your turn again.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Much better. A single ball plops it into a corner pocket.
And now what's your name? And he's leaning against his pool cue.
Well, you can call me Valeria.
Valeria. That's a lovely name. Is that unique? Out of character? Or is that decently common?
I don't know, man.
Okay. it's all good. Well, that's relatively okay. All right. Well, that's a lovely name. I haven't heard of that. Do I know? I don't know of Valeria. You're my first one. Also, I love the tattoo.
Why, thank you. I actually got it yesterday.
Yeah? Is there any significance to it?
I think it's like it's all about like the power of the wind and whatnot, and how things come and change.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with that. And he, no, he doesn't mention anything about his own tattoo because he is currently wearing a long sleeve. And all right, well, it's your turn. Your ball.
She goes ahead and sends another one into the pocket.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
As your pool game progresses, is there anything general that you're trying to get out of her?
Trying to see, let's see here. So amongst the small talk, the specifics is what she's doing here, what she does, and any recent jobs that she's had.
What she does in any recent jobs. Yeah, so you sink another one right before you're like, if I get this one in, I want to know more about what you do. And she's like, oh, okay. Right back at you though. And you go ahead and do it. And she's like, I'm a journalist. I do a little bit of writing.
Writer. That's kind of cool. I definitely haven't met a journalist before. You're my first Valeria, and my first journalist. It's kind of impressive. It's really cool.
Not a lot of people's first.
I don't
She
know how to
smiles,
respond.
noticing your discomfort. It is unsure. You can't tell whether or not she meant that, but she got the reaction she wanted out of you.
Good. Okay. Cool. Well, you want to know my job? Well, most times I go off into the Badlands. I find something to salvage, bring it back, and make a chunk of change. It's quite amazing what people pay for something from the old world, or even just an old car that's been
Really? So you're a nomad?
No, barely. I'm more of a salvage technician.
What's a salvage technician like you doing in a place like this? She says as she pockets another one. She's getting close.
In a place like this, well, I like to come to the casino so often, and every so often, and I decided to try the vintage floor for once. 'Cause I've never really been up here before.
You decided to try it. You know, these games up here cost a lot of money.
Well, apparently it only costs 100.
Would you come to play specifically with me, huh?
Oh well, I didn't expect a billiards room. I'll be honest. I was expecting like a 200 buy-in, but guess not. It's only 100.
I guess I should have asked you for more money then, shouldn't I?
Please don't.
She smiles. You go ahead and pocket another bowl on your own. You're both winding down to the wire. What else do you kind of want to talk to her about?
So, have you been to the penthouse yet?
I haven't, but I'd like to see it soon.
How about we put something else as a bet on the table?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Whoever sinks the 8-ball legally, whoever legally sinks the 8-ball has to bring the other upstairs.
And why would I ever agree to a bet like that?
I don't know. I mean, I could use a drink up there, see the sights, not the sights. Go on the balcony, see what's out there. Or
I'm
just
not
hang out and
one
chat.
that tends to place bets that I don't stand to gain something out of.
Oh, you're not going to gain anything out of me? Well, that's sad.
I've yet to find a use for you yet, besides amusement.
I mean, that's what I'm here for, right? I find you amusing.
She smiles. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Let's see if your charm can make her want to
Oh, dear fuck.
throw down on this.
My cool is a solid 2.
You're coming at this from a disadvantage.
Super
You're
disadvantage.
cooler than me.
That's a 6. That's rolling a 6.
As funny of a guy as you may be to make fun of and jab at, I don't think you clock that she's not quite seeing enough of that to do that with.
Okay.
You'll have to angle this differently.
He is going to send a message to the group chat and be like, I'm not getting anywhere with this lady. Can I get some help? Someone, please. Anyone. I need a hero.
But I'm not very charming.
Fresh from the fight. No.
I just sent you all my money.
Oh. Okay. Give me a moment on that. Hey, okay.
He pockets one more ball, and now you both are just like neck and neck. This next shot's gonna call the game. She's like, well, it looks like that $100 is right around the corner, but it sounds like you're trying to think of something else to bet.
Okay, all right. We can stick with the 100 eds, but that'd be 200 eds to me, right? If I win? I mean, when I win?
Well, it would just be my 100, and then you keep your 100.
That's true. I guess that's how the pool works. All right. Well, hold on. What are you trying to get out of this?
Besides your 100 eddies.
Yeah, I mean, like you're in a room by yourself. You're kind of hanging out by yourself. You said you scared some person off already, and now you're just by yourself.
What do you mean I scared some person off already?
Well, you said that the last person left. I'm assuming you scared them off because you beat their ass so bad.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why.
I mean, someone as skilled as you. I mean, I personally would walk away if I
Go
wanted.
ahead and roll a human perception check.
Shit. Isn't that also look cool? What's human perception at? That's a little better. Not by much.
She responds, "Oh, I've just come here for fun, and obviously I make a little bit of money on the side too. This is just a nice night out for me."
Hmm.
You have some suspicion that there's more to what she's saying, but you cannot read her.
Yeah, she sounds nervous. Oh, okay. All right.
It's the last one. Make a melee check. See if you can get your money.
Money, please.
She gasps slightly as it's your turn, and you get that 8-ball in. Hey!
Well, I mean, it's your 100, or we go to the penthouse.
Whatever. I'll just make 100 back another way, and she hands you the 100.
Okay, all right. Thank you. And he walks out.
My pleasure.
He walks out and keeps his 100, walks by Frost, hands him the 100, and walks away. Well,
Thank you.
Yep. I got nothing out of her. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, you tried.
I mean, you got a little bit.
Yeah. Well, she's here for a job or something. I don't know.
Meanwhile,
she's-
Valentine, roll a D100 and then roll an acting check.
Okay.
I will say everyone else folds except one guy as you have your hand. It's an okay hand. Not great, but not terrible. Your poker face is probably what's keeping, well, you're wearing a mask, which is would probably be cheating if this wasn't a dystopian future, and some people just don't have eyes.
Yeah.
It's actually common for players to have something to cover their eyes with because it hides tells.
Mm-hmm. But it comes down to just the two of you. I'm going to roll a dice now.
Ooh, a dice.
Determine what he rolls. And I will give you the choice to either think that you got more than him or fold and think that you got less than him.
Can I
roll human perception to see if you can
Hell
try to
yeah.
read him.
All right, let's see what we got here.
And then I will roll. I'll just use the security guy. Oh, he doesn't have acting. Well, then I'll just do a D10 plus. Cool. Which is 2. I'll roll my rose die for him. If I can get out of the box. There we go. He seems a little bit incompetent.
Okay. Okay, a reminder, just because I've never done a poker before, I don't know what to do if I think that I'm better than him.
You basically you depending on which poker this is, you pretty much continue playing. But if you think you can't beat him, you would fold, meaning you kind of forfeit the hand.
Okay.
You have all the advantage here, so you can play with him technically.
Or you could increase the bet.
Yes.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. I want to do that.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll do another 50 eds.
I will go ahead and skip to the point and say that you win not only your money back, which I believe was 200.
Yeah.
But an extra 800.
Ooh.
Good job.
Thank you. One moment. I apologize.
The gamblers are successfully gambling. At slots, billiards, and poker. Frost doing anything specific right now?
You know what? I'm gonna move closer to the piano, and you know what? I'm just gonna try to keep an eye on the blonde. Just, you know what? So I don't look conspicuous, I'll just sit in front of this table right here. And please don't tell me this is a $200 table.
No, it's not a game table.
I'll add whatever's on the menu, please.
I don't think I'm not quite even sure what this is supposed to be. I'll say it's just like a maintenance table, and you're just kind of leaning up against it nonchalant, just chilling. You're just a chill guy.
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause I've tried to think of what to do. Like, I could go after... You know what, can I see if she has a high roller card, or at least if there's any out or around her person?
Go ahead and make a perception check, I guess.
Okay. I perceive blonde.
Do you spot the edge of one tucked into the little bag that she's got next to her?
Noted that, just in case. But wouldn't that make Cobble suspicious because he was trying to get up there? This is Nick talking. You know what? I've made a mental note of where it's at. I'm just gonna keep observing the situation.
All good, all good. Why don't we take a break here and give you guys a little bit to try and think of a plan, maybe? How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Awesome. I'll give you guys 30 minutes.
Perfectly fine.
All right, gang. So we left off trying to find a way to find where Rose is. You're in the vintage casino right now. Either need to get a key card to get to the penthouse through the elevator. You've clocked that all the high rollers here and maybe the staff have a card. You'll just have to get it off of them somehow. Or you could sneak into that side room over there that's marked where the staff room is, and there's probably a way to the basement from there.
Are you talking about this room up here? I don't want to touch the door just in case.
That's
oh, no,
the
it's this
bathroom.
one. Oh, that's the bathroom.
The most secret room.
Hold on, I need to investigate this bathroom.
Need to find out what kind of what ply the toilet paper is to see if they really are filthy rich up in here.
They're
Holy
kind of
shit.
dookie rich.
This is 0.5 ply! Monsters! Well, the best for your customers, I guess. Wash his hands.
What does the gang do?
I was gonna see if this fancy schmancy motherfucker that I just took money from, is, one of them fancy schmancy key holders.
He does happen to be one of them. He's a little upset that he lost some of his money, but he's got plenty more.
Yeah. I imagine that Valentine would want to try and get the key off of him. I think she likes this dude.
Do it all sneaky like, where he could raise the stakes and play another game of poker and try to get him to bet the key.
I vote that.
Yeah, but I do like being sneaky. Wait. Piano.
Yeah, I'm just over here looking at the
Let's see.
If I want to play.
I think that honestly, I think that sneaky breaky is probably my best bet, just because Valentine's fucking built for sneak.
Okay. You look around, you do notice the one pit boss is kind of keeping an eye on the whole floor. So whatever you have to do when he's not looking. But
Yeah.
What's your plan here?
I imagine she is gonna kind of try and. Is the dude looking like he's gonna play another game?
Yeah. He's raising his hand, do me back in.
So I imagine that she'll go ahead and do another round, but she's not really focused on the game. She's more focused on them, and she's gonna try and do it while he's checking one of the other players out.
Okay, well, he's not paying full attention, or he's paying more attention to his cards. So
yeah,
you pay another 200 to just stay in the game?
Yeah.
All right. And then I will. Are you going in on the pickpocket?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what you need to beat. You will need to beat.
Go Maya security.
This dude's not paying attention.
Well, just don't roll a 1. There you go. Actually,
I rolled a 3.
He was so carelessly holding it out of his back pocket. It was not even a challenge. You're quite frankly disappointed it wasn't harder.
She really is. But she slips it into the pocket of her dress.
You possess a high roller card now.
But I still want to see if I get more money off this dude.
All right, we play the game. Let me.
It was 100 in an acting check?
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, this is the winging it version. I'm not really paying close attention to the stakes because we're not going all in on something more valuable. But
Sounds good. Ugh.
yeah. So give me a D100 just to see your cards, and you got a 48, which is like eh. And then a acting to cover your tracks, which is pretty good. And then a human perception to try and read the face of your opponent.
All right, 15 for human perception.
And where'd my D10? Ooh. He rolled much greater on his acting this time around. He's hard to read.
Okay.
You were just going to have to go off of vibes. He will attempt to look at you, but you also got a lockdown on your face. You're neck and neck now. You can't read each other, don't know what each other has.
Mm-hmm.
How much are you going to keep raising it? If at all.
I think I'm going to stay where I'm at.
He will also stay where he at. And guess what? You won. Not as much as you could have won, but you still won.
I'll take it.
You get your bet back, and then you get an extra $100.
Sick. All right. And she...
And he's like, I gotta use the bathroom now. I had too much drink.
Like, I'm just gonna stop while I'm ahead. Y'all gentlemen have a lovely night.
He goes to the bathroom.
And she just kind of steps away, and as she's walking away, she pulls out her agent and texts them and says she got a card.
Whoa. Really?
Mm-hmm. Honestly, it was kind of pathetic. Practically picked it up off of the floor the way it was hanging out of his pocket.
Oh. All right. Okay, well, I guess I'll see you in the elevator.
On my way.
All right, you guys meet up back at the elevator. Use the card that Cobble can also study for a second, just in case he ever wants to create a duplicate.
Yes, please.
And take pictures with your agent.
Yes, please.
But you use the card that you have to punch in access to the penthouse, and the elevator takes you up.
Into the penthouse.
We're moving on up.
Now, actually, you know what? I'll let you think for a second before you go to the penthouse.
Oh no.
Oh wait, there's that spooky marked room.
Are you talking about the one
Do
over
we-
here?
Yeah.
So that's also
wanna-
something to consider. You haven't checked out the staff room yet if you want to find what's ever back there. Also, you do not know where Boss Man is.
That's true. We do not know where the boss man is.
He is, as Forte described, most likely in the penthouse. You could surely go meet him there if you wanted to.
Probably not a great idea, though.
Yeah. What's the range on the drone? Can Bart can Cobble use Bart to go up?
As long as he stays near the building, I think he's fine.
Okay.
You go ahead and fly Bart up on the exterior of the building to try and find the penthouse. You do find a large windowed room at the top. And try to keep Bart at a noticeable distance so no one's like, hey, there's a drone out there watching us. You see inside, you do see the big man himself at his desk in a large open room. To his right is 4 unique sort of statues and little display cases. To his left is that entrance to that vault that Forte mentioned. And then in the back room, you get things like a bar and 2 different doors.
Okay. All right. Cobble's going to screenshot all that, like the big boss's position as well as like the vault and stuff, like and send it to the group. Like, okay, all right, well, he's up there. Should we try to go downstairs and figure something out?
Well, we can still try. That's the staff room over here, and see if we can manage to slide in there, one of us.
Hmm. Okay. Let me know if you need a distraction.
Oh, actually,
I might not be a terrible idea. But please, nothing that would get you removed from the premises.
I mean, I could try playing the piano.
Sure.
I'm a little rusty, just warning. It's been a while. Cracks knuckles. Cyber hand freezes. He smacks it a couple times. Oh, please, God. This is composition, right?
Just playing the piano, playing something you already know.
Yeah.
Performance.
Skill. Wait.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
It's better than what I thought I was gonna get, but it's not very good at all.
You very slowly. You don't really know how to play piano. But you're trying to feel out one of the tunes in your head, slowly plinking along. So, despite you not being an adequate pianist, the brief attention is caught by the guy by the service counter, who seems to be the only one with direct eyes on the staff door right now. So you have a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of see if I can manage to slip in then.
Quickly realize the door's locked.
What kind of lock?
Mechanical key.
Okay, Fuck, how did I not get a lockpick? Well, shit. And Cobble's all the way over there. I think I'm just kind of fucked in this moment.
He's about to look back.
Yeah, just kind of keeps walking. Looks like, tries to look like she's eyeing up the fruit.
Mm-hmm. You at least know the door is locked. Also, with your card now, the guy gives you access to fruit.
Ooh. I pick up a plate and I gather some fresh fruit.
Pears and apples and cherries and watermelon.
And then I walk over and I'll go over and I'll stand next to Cobble for now, and then like he can pick off my plate if he wants.
Oh. Yeah.
So the door is super locked, but it looks like it's just a key.
All right.
I don't know if you'd be able to break in.
I don't really have a lot of skill picking locks. There isn't a lot of need to pick locks when, something's broken.
I mean, I don't know.
I could try it.
Do you have anything I could maybe pick locks with?
Just and then he leans over and tracks Pit Boss. Oh, okay. Well, don't want to go in there right now.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, fuck.
One of the guys comes over to Frost and like, hey, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw a piano and I haven't seen one in years. You know how it is out here. I apologize. I'm sorry. Just musical curiosity got the best of me.
Hey, scram with you then.
All right, I'll just move on over to a table if that's all right with you.
He dusts off where you touched.
My hands are very clean. I'm a doctor.
Shortly after, the pit boss returns from the staff room and locks the door behind him once more. Puts the key on his belt.
I see. Valentine's gonna just take a look over at the table here.
Yeah, we got a roulette table. People throwing dice. People making bets. The spinning. The marble.
And what is Pit Boss Man paying attention to at the moment?
He's just looking over it real quick, and then he's moving on, keeping his eyes around the room, making sure no one's up to no funny business. He makes a lap around.
Oh yeah,
here.
they've got the spook eyes.
He has the spook eyes. You reckon this guy's perception is better than the others?
Yeah.
Checks out the poker table, looking over all the players, make sure they're all being normal.
Hey, Cobble.
Yeah.
Can you have Bart see if there's a view into the staff room from outside?
I can try to check. Let's see what level around. Vintage. And then he brings the drone down to the same level and does a loop around to see if there's any sort of windows to peek in.
The rose dice says yes, there is a single exterior window. But yeah. Let me give you guys access to Bart here.
Bart
the fort.
Bart.
Okay, you should be able to see through Bart's eyes now. So there's like a window right here.
Okay.
He's looking at. And you can see the desk, the locked door, and there's another door in the back end of the room.
I see.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Pretty big desk, too.
Oh, that looks like that's where they keep their money.
You do see desk is currently being used. Every time he comes in here, he's probably either switching card decks out or counting money. There's also a telephone here in case it needs to call either the boss or security or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The boss.
Okay, and Cobble relays all this. Oh. Oh, hey, blonde spotted. Hey, guys, that's a blonde lady from that.
Yeah.
Cobble, are your eyes on the prize?
I mean, she no longer owes me money, so no.
Let's see here.
That one dude that Valentine was playing cards with comes out of the bathroom and is like patting himself. He's like, hey man, have you seen me drop a card somewhere?
Oh shit.
You mean the one by the bar? I'm pretty sure I saw the blonde lady pick it up.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hey, have you seen me drop a card? They start charring.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna eavesdrop. I'm just gonna go over there, order a jack, and just listen in on the fun.
Cobble's just sends a text to you like, huh? I said that. So blonde lady might be being harassed soon.
Hey, did you see me drop a card? No, I haven't seen you drop any card. I don't even know who you are. Well, I just lost my card somewhere, and that guy over there said you picked it up. What guy? That guy over by the. There was a guy over by the bathroom. There's no one over there. Huh. Alright, hey, barkeep, have you seen me drop my card? Isn't it always in your back pocket? Yeah, that's what I thought, but it's not there right now.
Is that the only bathroom?
Yes.
Okay, I'm a... I was looking for the bathroom so I could hide for a moment.
Pop will hear someone get into the stall next to him.
Uh-oh.
When did you have it last?
Well, I was over there playing poker for a while.
Don't remind him of him interacting with me.
I'm not. But are you sure you had it then? I mean...
Well, he's scratching his bald ass head.
Look, I'm a doctor, and helping people remember is part of the job.
I definitely had it when I came in, so it's gotta be somewhere in this room.
Did you check the... Are you sure? Did you check the front lobby? I mean, they do have a lost and found section for a reason. You could have just dropped your card.
Oh, well, that would be... I guess it could be there, but I feel like I feel like it's gotta still be in here somewhere, you know?
What's the material of the punch card? Is it like hardened paper, cardstock, plastic?
They're like titanium cards.
Fuck.
Well, what would you like to do?
I need to get him out of here. Yeah, sending him on the blonde way was a great idea. What does this card look like? I'm sorry.
Hey, we got a situation going on here. Yeah, this guy here lost his card. Lost your card.
Oh. Cobble's gonna text the group. I'm gonna make for the elevator.
You know what I smell?
Both might want to go now.
I smell a dirty card thief around here. Yeah, what do you think?
Well, in most cases, studies have shown that the simplest explanation, or the simplest reasoning, is the most simplest explanation. I mean,
Well, you know what I think? There was that new guy that came in, and he was playing games with me, but he was being really sus. I think you should go check him out. What kind of new guy?
How do we open these elevators?
Oh, you go in there? So there isn't an actual elevator on the map. You just be like, Matt, let me in. And I'll take you the next map. Does Frost stay here? Nick think.
Oh, does Frost stay? Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
You stay
I
here?
don't want to look... I'd look suspicious if I left.
Okay, keeping an eye on the situation. Okay, so they start going in the elevator. I assume you begin heading towards the penthouse?
That or... Wait, is there a floor above the vintage floor or no?
I mean, not really any that would be used to you. There's other gambling floors you can go to.
Otherwise, I was trying to think of a way to like a regroup before hitting up the penthouse. But we also need to get into that.
No, Matt's putting the heat on.
Oh yeah, Matt's putting the heat on.
Okay.
The heat is definitely... I'd say we're definitely fine, and he can catch up if he needs to. We'll figure it out.
Okay. So, off to the penthouse floor.
Okay, you guys are heading to the penthouse. Meanwhile, still here. Yeah, I think it was that guy with the funny legs that came in earlier. Did you see him? The pit boss is like, yeah, I think I did. I'll go look around for him. Yeah, it was a guy. I saw him with the funny chicken legs.
Have you guys checked the lost and found downstairs? The simplest explanation here. Why don't we run that idea first, and then we look for Chicken Man if he exists?
Make a persuasion check. This one is not.
Oh. Well. Hey, you're talking to the most persuasive... Oh, that's perception. Never mind.
I mean...
I will add 1 luck to that to make it double digits.
Make it 10.
Yeah, I like even numbers. I think it needs to be a 12, but I don't want to risk all that luck.
Unfortunately, Valeria over there is a little more persuasive than you.
Yeah, I believe that.
And puts the seed into the pit boss's head that Cobble is more of a suspect. He's like, yeah, I'll check the lost and found after I find that guy and ask a couple questions.
Okay. It sounds like a plan. I mean,
Begins looking around.
I'm going to message them, be like, yeah, no, they're still looking for you, Cobble, so, do not come back here.
That's okay. I'm good at hiding.
Meanwhile, clink, the elevator doors ding open into a nice, bright, shiny reception room, at the end of which is a receptionist.
I'll be honest, I didn't think we'd get this far.
What's that?
You see what looks like some kind of maintenance panel on the right side of the room.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Behind the desk, there is a large woman. A large, fat woman with a red hat.
Holy crap.
That is a very large woman with a very bright red hat.
Hey, do you have an appointment?
Oh.
I do not.
I don't think the boss has seen anyone right now. You'll have to get an appointment.
Okay, when would the next appointment be?
Let me see here. And she begins typing with those really long acrylics.
Wazowski.
Fred, why don't you just wait for a bit and I'll try and figure out when we can get an appointment, okay?
How urgent is this?
Well, I mean,
It's probably like a 5 out of 10. It's like not I don't need it like ASAP, but like
Well, he doesn't have anything coming up too soon. Looks like just that one shipment on its way. She hits a button. Hey, boss, I got a couple of live ones here.
ah, shit.
Yeah. Do you want to check out that panel while I'm trying to talk?
What do they hear, Charge?
Yeah, what about him?
Yeah, I got one chicken-footed guy and a tall lady with an eye with a face covering.
Chicken foot.
Do they have some kind of business with me? I'm kind of a busy guy.
I don't know. You guys got business?
If I'm being honest, something of a fan, and I know that he's probably really busy, which is why I was saying it wasn't super important. I just was hoping to get an appointment. Maybe, could work together sometime or something.
All right, I'll see you when we got my appointment book here.
Meanwhile.
So what is your plan here?
I was hoping that Cobble was gonna mess with she's trying to distract the receptionist while Cobble fucks with the maintenance thingy.
I will give the receptionist a slight disadvantage on a perception check.
I will take it.
Probably need to roll stealth Cobble to mess with it unnoticed.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right.
You said you could be Sully, right? You that's what you told Butterfinger.
Yeah.
Leave it the chicken.
Okay. Ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Butterfinger.
Yo!
Oh my god.
Even with the especially even without the disadvantage, you beat her.
Yes!
Okay.
That's my
You're
boy.
back covering what you're doing and very quietly manipulating the cover. You have a look at what looks like an electrical panel.
Okay, so the electrical panel, can he very quickly determine what controls what?
Yes, you see the wiring relays for all sorts of different things, certain different security systems. There is one particular security system that has like 5 or 6 different redundancies that you won't be able to mess with. It seems to be something in this room. But you can mess with cameras, lights, all sorts of other different things. Even what looks like a locked door somewhere in this room. Not the vault, but a different one.
Okay. He is going to rewire the cameras.
Rewire cameras, okay.
So that way they are still powered, but their network is off. And it's, well, depending on how well the network's wired and how well the cameras are set together, they'll either get an alert in 15 minutes or 15 hours.
That this setup is super analog.
Oh, so it'll be
there's
like
not
15 hours.
There's yeah. I'll
Probably
say
some guy watching them.
No matter what, you're successful in disable or making so that you have control of the cameras in whatever way you need necessary. It's just whatever you roll determines how many different things you can do at once. So
okay.
If you roll high enough, I'll let you do something else to the system too if you need to.
Cool.
Or electrical.
Electrical. There isn't electrical. There's electronics.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Pretty good. Do that real quick. The camera should be of no use to the enemy now. What else do you need to do to this?
Can he gain? I'm very curious about that locked door. Can he fucks with it?
You can open it, or you can turn off the lock.
Yeah, he will disengage the lock.
That's done. We'll roll another an electrical or electronics check to see if you can keep doing more. Hell yeah, baby, let's keep it rolling.
Okay.
Anything else?
Unlocks door and control over. I'm not sure how. Ooh, I have an idea. Hold on. Let me see what he has in his inventory. He's going to sacrifice his flashlight. Using the battery of the flashlight, he's going to wire it to the lights. And he's going to, so if there's a bunch of relays in there and a bunch of timers, he's going to wire it in such a way that it will shut off, or it will add the flashlight to the power of the lights, which should possibly trip it enough or overload it enough where it'll have a brownout in 5 minutes time.
Instead of 5 minute thing for the light?
Yeah, so that way it distracts them.
Okay.
So either, and I don't know if that's for the entire floor or the entire room or...
I'll say this is the last thing you do, and the roll you do determines the potency of the brownout.
Electronics?
Yes, one more.
Oh, couple.
Hell yeah, baby. Whole building. Oh my god!
And yeah,
in about 5 minutes, it'll be on reserve power, and certain things will be off.
Fuck yes.
Okay, and then Valentine is just talking. Is like whatever the first available appointment is, I'm happy to take it.
I can get you in for Tuesday.
That sounds fantastic. Thank you.
Click, 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 click. What's your name, darling?
So Valentine, like the heart.
Valentine rolls her arm. What's the rest of your name?
Valentine Renfield.
Alright. Click, 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 click. Alright, I got you in for Tuesday at 2 p.m.
Thank you so much. What was your name?
My name? Why do you want to know my name? You're here for him.
I just wanted to thank you for what a fantastic help you've been.
Gertrude.
Thank you, Gertrude. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, all right, come on.
A phone on her desk starts ringing. She picks it up. Yeah? Oh, it's here finally? That's great. I'll let him know. He'll be right over. Clicks over to a different thing. Hey, boss, the package is here.
Finally. Feels like they were taking this sweet time.
And Valentine's just kind of like head waving at Cobble like a let's get out of here.
Oh, okay.
How
Hey.
promptly does the boss go to pick up his package?
I mean, he's striding. I wouldn't say
Is he going to burst through the door the next couple seconds?
Oh, for
hmm.
dramatic effect, yes.
I don't know if it's super dramatic, but
He ends up riding the elevator down with him.
I was thinking is like if you wait just a couple of seconds, you might get caught in the brownout. Fuck with the elevators.
I believe you have control of the token, Char, if you want to move.
We are waiting for the elevator door.
It's coming slowly.
So the fun thing about
How far
brownouts.
down did this elevator go?
So the thing about brownouts is they're actually a lot more damaging to electronics and electrical devices than actual blackouts, because there's still residual energy in the line when the power comes back on, which fries everything.
Thunk, 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 boots clapping on marble floor, door opens. What do they see?
Uh-oh.
they see a very well-dressed man in what looks to be a very old kind of fashion zoot suit. Well-shaved, tall, kind of intimidating aura.
Ding! Elevator finally opens.
Wow, that's a slow elevator, Cobble says out loud.
I guess it can't be helped. But Valentine quickly realizes like she just mentioned that she was a fan, and so like she tries to like light up as he walks out.
Oh, what are you two doing here?
I was the one that was just talking to Gertrude here, making an appointment with you.
Appointment? You don't look like anyone I do business with.
Well, I haven't done any business with you yet, but I was kind of hoping to. You see, I just got into town kind of recently, and I've heard you're one of
starting
the.
to close as someone else lower must have pressed the button.
Oh.
Did you need to go down? We could catch this elevator really fast. And like Valentine like pulled her arm out to stop the door.
Yeah. I do.
Okay, all right. Well, you can gush over him
I
while
guess
in the elevator.
I guess we're going in the elevator.
And then you begin to ride the elevator down with the boss.
I guess this is what's happening now.
Oh god.
I don't know what's going on, but this is sure happening. And she's just like, I've heard that you're one of the names of, anyone who's anybody, knows it. And I just thought that, since you are so well known and everything, that I thought I'd shoot my shot that maybe we could work together sometime.
She
Oh,
really
really?
wants to work with you. Yeah.
And what kind of services are you willing to offer?
Be honest, I've mostly been kind of picking up some merc work and then, trying to get my name out there and everything. So I specialize in not who people expect me to be. So, kind of wear things where you don't necessarily want something too obvious?
I get what you're saying, girly. I got a lot of people doing very specific kinds of work for me.
Of course. And I know it's kind of a long shot with me being such a newbie and all, but I figured, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
And honestly, if she gets a job with you, I was hoping to get a ride in too. I mean, I'm a field technician. I know how to fix things up, work on things.
Door opens as you return to the vintage floor.
Don't want to be on this floor.
Oh,
We'll have to see.
Of course, I did manage to get an appointment set up for Tuesday, and I know you're very, very busy, so I can't wait to talk with you more when you have time.
Yeah, sure.
Pleasure
Your
meeting
boss.
you, Monsieur
Access
Lafayette.
to where you are going is in that back room to get to the basement.
Okay.
well, shit.
Fuck.
Bart's still there. Bart is. Oh, Cobble's. He just entered the staff room.
Moves away from the window.
Well, shit.
Just before he goes into that back room, he's like, "Hey, boss, we got a situation real quick. I don't know if you got a second."
What now?
One of those
no.
numbskulls lost his card, and they think that someone might have stole it.
You sure he didn't just lose it somewhere?
He might have. I was going to check lost and found first, but I just thought I'd let you know that he thinks one specific guy might have taken it.
Oh?
Well, shit.
And what exactly does this specific guy look like?
What he said? He said something about chicken feet. He had weird feet.
Maybe we should go somewhere.
Meanwhile, what are the three of you doing?
I'm texting them
Panicking.
to get off this floor now. Drop the
We're
card. Get
You
off
do
this floor.
know he's not in the penthouse now.
I was just gonna say, don't drop the card. Let's fucking go back up. Let's go. Let's get up
Boss,
before the power
well,
goes
sir.
out. Maybe we can get there when the power goes out, and that will distract Gertrude.
Has become rather boring. I'm gonna go down for more drinks. They've got a vintage downstairs. Sorry, I can only drag. I'm sorry.
You left the bar to go to the other bar.
Guys, hold on. I need to go to the bar. Gets up to the bar.
No, they've got a better vintage downstairs. Okay, the one up here is a little gaudy for my taste.
This is the vintage floor.
Oh shit!
If there was any vintage, it would be here.
Okay. Let me recalibrate.
No, don't worry if you say that it's funny, but they're not gonna stop you.
Oh yeah. The better vintage downstairs. More patience.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you talking about? As you're walking away.
Yeah. They didn't like my fur Elise moment, so this floor has kind of become stale for me.
Oh, let's check this thing. Got like a minute and a half.
All right, guys.
All right, let's go.
Punch the button. Click, go. Back up to the penthouse.
This elevator is fast.
What are you talking about?
No, it's not. It's way too slow.
This thing is slow. We might lose power
This is the
before we
worst.
get there.
What do you mean lose power? What do you... Just
Don't worry about it.
Just don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
We're in a fucking elevator. Of course I'm gonna worry about it.
Make sure you're the right size.
It's not just gonna like fall.
It's just gonna stop, and we're gonna be cramped in this room.
That's fine. There's always an escape hatch on these things.
Oh, hey, you're back.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I forgot something. I was looking to see if I. Here, hold on. And he's gonna go over to the couch and like bury his fucking face in the seat and look
20.
for her.
19, 18.
Yeah, so Miss Gertrude, I was wondering, is that appointment like person specific? Like, because I know that I'd kind of set it up for us, but I was wondering if I could bring in like a +1.
Well, I put you and him in there, but
What's happening?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
What was that sound?
This is just through your mic.
Cobble's like, okay, all right, door, go now.
Panic. I don't want to go there. All right.
Hey, wait a second. She starts getting up from her chair.
Come back.
No, wait, stop, come back.
Cobble, can you lock the door?
Yeah.
Here she comes. You have literal moments.
All right. How do
you
I lock this door? Well, okay. All right. Cool. It's a mechanical lock, right? Or is it a?
I mean, I guess this one would have just the little switch thing.
Oh.
You go ahead and just turn the thing, I suppose.
Yep. He turns the thing, and then he's also. There you go. Cool.
Let me in.
Oh, we're good.
Goodbye.
We gotta go.
All right. Where's the vault?
Wait, what are these? Are these open now? Something opened.
Okay, so you come in here, and immediately on your left, you see this line of statues and cases. They're like displays.
Mm-hmm.
Over to the right, you can see this, which appears to obviously be some kind of either safe room or a vault. There's a bar over here. There's the big man's desk, and then there's another doorway over here.
Okay.
Oh, we got a puzzle.
I unlocked something. I don't know what it unlocked. I'm gonna try that door.
The one that you're closest to?
The vault.
The vault?
Mm-hmm.
There's no physical door handle. It appears to be a door, but there doesn't seem to be an obvious way to open it.
Okay. I'm gonna test a theory. I want to try and pick up this center statue specifically.
Okay, so you look at the one you're closest to, right?
Yeah.
Let me check my notes here.
Probably running on a stupid theory, but I'm gonna try it.
You look at the closest one, and it appears to be a statue of a big guy with a large trench coat, and he's walking away from a tower with a man on top of it, and he's like being scolded.
Okay.
Oh, wait. What are the other statues?
The first one, the one that was closest to the door you came in, is like a statue of that same man in a trench coat, but he's like standing over another guy in a suit but he's holding a knife over him.
Okay, and then this one?
And then this one is... Wait, I did these out of order, but it's alright. So the one that you just pointed to should be the one I just described.
Okay.
The first one over here is that same guy in a trench coat again, but he's holding up what looks like a little like creature like above his head. Like a little like snake thing.
Maybe it's about the order we place them in?
That's what I was thinking. So
This
is probably number one. Wait, hold on.
Like that one would be closest to the door, you think, or whatever?
And then the one at the far end It's that same guy in a trench coat again, but he's leaving what looks like a floating woman with like spiders around her.
Okay.
Sequence of events.
Yeah, it's definitely a sequence of events. But what kind?
So you
Okay.
think that him leaving the tower is the first one?
Yeah, so him leaving the tower because the dude is yelling at him, and then him getting either the snake or the spider is next. I'm not sure. I just know the vengeance part is the last.
Okay. Now the
I feel like
question is,
Ken's
what
picking up on the reference.
I don't actually know the reference.
They're
So,
right.
Yeah, man leaving tower is one.
Okay, so this one is one, and then you said that this one was the vengeance one here. The
Yeah.
man. Okay.
And
So we
then
just need to
this
figure
is-
out which one of these is 2 and which one's 3.
So
So you have the
Floating-
character
floating-
killing a guy. You have the character leaving a woman figure. You have the character holding up a creature. And you have the character walking away from a tower.
Is that listed in the order?
No, that was just that was in no specific order. In the
Okay.
specific order, right now it is holding up creature, walking away from tower, killing guy, and then walking away from woman.
I'm confused about the creature and the woman part, but I feel like the creature is something. Maybe walking away from woman is second, and then creature is third.
Third.
Yeah, let's try to do that. We'll try that order.
Okay, so what's the order?
Being yelled at is one, causes him to walk away. He then
Him with the woman.
to consult some sort of oracle, and then he then finds creature, which then allows him to overpower a guy.
This is incorrect.
Damn.
Nothing
Okay,
happened.
try swapping them. So him leaving the tower, him holding the creature, him and the woman, and then him killing the guy.
This is also incorrect.
Fuck.
Okay. Let's try.
Noodleman walk from woman scolding, killing lad.
I was just doing that so that Matt, if you want, you can put those next
Oh,
to
so
wherever
that they can
are.
better
So they can
visualize it.
visualize
Yes.
a little easier.
Okay. What if killing the lad is first, and leaving the towers last?
Wait,
Wait, hold
where's the beginning?
That's why I made the text.
Is it this one,
Yeah.
or is it this one? Like, is this position one, or is that position one?
Ow.
From your character's left to right, from us, it's like bottom to top.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
Like walking into the room, going in.
Mm-hmm.
that makes sense.
I'll give you a couple more tries before something happens.
Cobble. Also, meanwhile, Cobble's going to go to the computer.
Yeah, I was gonna
I was
say we
about
should
to
steal
say,
the
can I offer
computer.
a common sense check?
So
Can I roll
Valentine
in to get my intelligence?
is figuring this out. Cobble, you're going through the computer, right?
Mhm.
All right, going through the computer. Thankfully, he left it open for you. Where'd it go? Where'd my thing go? You go through the computer. You note that there is an email from one of the goons. It's like, "Hey, boss, I keep forgetting the fucking vault code. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do?" And then he responds like, "You fucking idiot! Put the put the displays in the right order."
You fucking moron.
Is there any sort of painting, any sort of thing that might hint at it? Is there like a journal nearby or something?
Make a library search check.
Lumber. Not lumber. Library.
16. Here's what I'll say. Here's your hint.
Yeah.
He appears to have a particular fascination of Cain from the Bible.
Damn. I don't know shit about the Bible.
Never mind, wasn't that big of a hint.
I'm not.
Did Valentine want to run a knowledge check?
My knowledge is garbage, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
Okay, roll a
Can I join
d10
in on a
and
knowledge
try to
check?
roll lower than your intelligence score.
Nope.
You may also try.
Ooh, God, I've only got bad
Can
knowledge.
Cobble try?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's roll a d10.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, no. That's the exact same score.
No, wait.
One is
Well,
good in this
one is
instance.
good in this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You need to roll below your intelligence.
Oh, yeah.
Who was one of it that was who was helping me set up this puzzle?
Me. That was me.
Which game was it we were referencing? It was one of the Vampire Masquerade games, right?
Yeah. it was.
Bloodlines?
Yes.
It's something about the order in which Cain became a vampire or something.
Hold on.
Ken's just doing a face palm right now. He's headbutting his microphone.
Me and Kevin assumed you would have gotten that one, but it's fine.
Well, I think it's just because it's a completely unrelated franchise that it threw him.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
My God, and
Is he-
vampires. The intro for the fucking thing.
Yes, that's what it was.
Okay. I'm trying to get the puzzle in my head. I know what puzzle you're talking about. Crap. Okay, so man leaving tower. Man with creature above head, snake thing. Man with knife over him. Leaving floating woman with spiders.
So, man leaving tower, you suspect it can be parallel to Cain being cursed by God.
Which is after he kills his brother.
You suspect the one where he's killing the other one to be Cain killing Abel.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then
number 2.
he's cursed.
Okay. Yes. So, the question is, okay, so walk from woman, noodle man.
He's holding up a little creature. Actually,
So I'm
the
wondering.
more Valentine looks at the little creature, the more it seems familiar.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So you said we have a couple tries?
You have a couple more tries before I'm going to have Big Mama burst down the door.
Okay. So killing the lad. Fucking noodle man, I guess. I'm guessing that's the one where he's like leaving the tower.
I guess this was this one.
Okay. Oh, you said Noodle Man was the creature?
Yeah, Noodle Man
Yeah.
is him holding up the noodle.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then walk from woman there and then Noodle Man.
This is incorrect, but you got the first two good, so you just really need to switch the last two.
Okay, sounds good. The
You-
two make the little in-game like noise where they fit in the puzzle.
Yes. Just as you can hear that reception door start to crack, it's about to burst any second. You hear the little click noise, and that door on the far side of the room unlocks.
Let's
You
fucking
push
go.
it, and you push it open, and inside you
computer?
see. I mean, it's like a desktop computer.
You know what? I'll steal the tower.
Oh my
Backpack.
You know the whole tower.
Yeah, you know what? We
Where are you
needed
putting it?
something in my Oh wait, I was allowed to take my backpack with medical supplies. It's going in the backpack.
You put it in the backpack, I guess. Inside this vault, you look inside. There's nothing really in here on the map. Don't worry about that. But inside you see a cool little safe room. There's a couple tanks of bright red, fresh blood. There is a large safe of money. A glass safe you can see inside, stacks and stacks of Eddie's cash. There is a gleaming cherry wood furniture, silver engraved submachine gun. And then there is what looks like another elevator, an escape elevator, it seems.
Blood. Is that blood? Is that blood? Is that fucking blood? Why is there blood?
There's also a hose coming out of one of the tanks.
That doesn't make sense.
Where is the hose lead?
Into the wall.
What a wall.
We have no time. She's literally opening the door right now.
Okay,
Yep.
whatever. He pulls
Thunk.
out his mono knife. Cobble's gonna pull out his mono knife, cut open the safe of glass.
Okay.
Glass safe
Smash it
of
open.
money.
Money.
Yep. Grab money, and he's gonna grab the fucking gun,
Okay, you got the gun.
and then
Cock
if
back
there's
ammo. Thankfully, it's already loaded.
sweet, if there's enough time, he's also going to sabotage the blood.
Okay, in what manner?
Probably stab the tank
Destroy the tank completely?
if he can, or at the very least put a leak in it.
Ooh, okay. You reach the tank and fresh blood begins leaking onto the floor below, or
Oh my
the
God,
floor
that's
at your feet.
That is actually fucking blood. Okay, all right, elevator, go.
Valentine in particular can tell it's blood.
Yep, and
It smells really nice too. This is nice blood.
The cowboy is just like, oh, this is really fresh. Oh my God, what the hell?
You can smell the copper.
Look! The door cracks open. Big Mama's right there, gun in hand. Time to roll initiative.
fuck me.
That's mine. Steals
You pull
gun.
up the thing so that you can do the thing.
Okay.
Remove all things. Okay.
Should we just
and
should we just bolt for the elevator?
That's what I was
thought we
thinking.
were doing.
Yeah.
now- You sure can.
Just shut the
We gotta
case.
get Rose out, but we gotta find Rose still.
You sure do.
Maybe this will lead to the basement. Hopefully.
Tell you what.
I mean,
since
there's
you
still that
knocked-
mystery
since you
room
knocked-
down there.
Here's what I should say. Since you knocked the power out and the power's been off for a couple minutes and certain systems have shut down, you hear yelling coming from that other room.
I was just gonna say we haven't checked that other room yet. If we're here,
Other room.
As
Yeah,
whatever-
Right
Yeah.
down here.
I thought that's the elevator.
Yeah.
no.
Oh,
No,
that's
it's
a room.
There's an escape
the-
elevator in the vault, but there's another
In the
room.
wall with you, yeah.
Okay. All right.
okay, that's
Yeah,
okay.
the-
We got this.
The vault's kind of a panic room as well. So
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, initiative, I suppose.
Yep.
I desire to
I
go
need
here.
Fix something real quick, because it's been making me do the stupid dice thing every time. I don't want to do that.
Oh, is that that animation where the dice
Uh,
pop up?
I want to turn off 3D dice. There we go. Okay. All right, gang. Everyone roll already? Oh, I should also.
That's a +2.
Alright, I'll fix it in just a second. I'll put you up to a 20. And then, well, Jess, you might as well roll as well. As they can actively hear a young woman yelling after being woken up by the blackout.
She sounds probably like almost drunk.
And then Cobble put a 10.
Well, it's a good thing he still has his fucking mono knife in hand.
And Frost with a 15.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's get this action started.
Let's go.
Mega 20 initiative is Valentine.
Sweet. Okay. So let me take a look at how are we looking here?
Oh yeah, also the gun you got here. I'll put this.
Oh yeah. Question. What does so with the grid list, what does move relate to in like distance?
Okay, so if you're using the ruler, we're still
Yeah.
counting squares.
Oh, it does say squares. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't notice the square, my bad. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Let me take a look at something really fast. Okay, that is a... Where is it? There we go. Okay. I know. I have to check something just because I was a silly dork and I did not put the distance on my ranged attack.
It's like a pop-up handgun, right?
Yeah, basically.
It would be close range.
Okay. So... medium close, do you think?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, as close as I can get and I'll be good. So in that case, I can get to there. So Valentine is going to take her speed as a chance to focus Gertrude.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's going to start running, and as she's running, she like holds out her arm, and a similar bone spike that was mentioned at the beginning appears, except this one shoots out of her arm and at Gertrude.
Fired with little biomechanical pneumatic locks built into your arm. Grown into your arm, I should say.
And then handgun. Okay. Get on the right one for that sweet roll. And
Pretty good. Pretty good.
And I think I need like an 11? Or no, sorry. A 13.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Kind of tempted to just for funsies put a bit of luck into it.
I mean, the faster you put her down, the faster you can move on with the mission.
Because that'd be 7, so I'd need 2 luck then to make it a crit?
Correct.
I'll do it.
Alright, where do you hit her?
Oh, God. I was trying to avoid killing people, but I need her to not tell him who we were.
In the throat.
So yeah, basically in the face.
All right, let's do a headshot, baby. Give me that damage. Wow.
Holy
okay.
shit, that's a tarot!
That's the fucking first tarot of the game. Holy
First
shit.
attack.
First tarot
The
roll.
first attack that Valentine's ever done. Obliterator.
Give me the roll.
Matt, you got really quiet there for a sec.
No, I think my mic wasn't picking up how much I was cheering.
Okay. So, what's the roll again?
It's a 1d22.
D20. See what I get. 16.
Jess, are you looking at it?
The devil. Attack is a headshot. Victim suffers
yeah.
brain injury and loses an ear.
Wow. Yeah, right in the side of the head.
Right in the kisser.
Brain injury
damn.
does -2 to everything from now on, right?
So
critical
brain
injuries.
injury. So brain injury, you are looking at -2 to all actions, death penalty +1, and then lose ear. Victim is deafened.
That's a huge debuff. Excellent shot, my fine fellow. That's 36 plus 5.
Oof.
Yeah, you're looking at 41.
41. That's a solid amount of damage, my friend. Well,
God
there's now
damn, Valentine did not come to fuck around.
There's now a spike sticking out of the side of her head, and she's gonna have a hard time attacking from now on.
And Valentine just turns and snaps at the other, just like, get her. I'll deal with her.
Excellent shot. In the other room, you hear, "Quiet, bitch! What the fuck's going on?" Smack noise.
More muffled, angry yelling.
Frost, it's your turn.
I'm 1. Oh, this is really hard without the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. I dashed to the door, so
You kick
That
open the
is-
door. What is he? Is he inside? Besides the dude wrapping his arms around Rose to try and keep her in place.
I mean, it looks like she's halfway to passing out right now. She does not look like she's as woken up as you'd think.
In fact, you see that same line that was coming out of the blood tank into the wall is coming out of the wall here and into where she was hooked up.
he's gonna follow it with his eyes, trace it back to the elevator, and then look at Cobble. Be like,
maybe I needed that blood.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
the opening scene of Blade all of a sudden.
Yes.
Big Mama, in her worsened state, is going to try and defend herself. Coming a little closer, leveling her short shotgun in the general direction of where Valentine is. And making
Yeah,
an
that's
attack.
fair. Valentine's gonna dodge.
Let's do it. This is a 11. Misses by a lot. A shotgun blast goes wide, tears up one of the sofas. Why I oughta? You fucking shot me in the head, you dumb bitch! Cobble, what's up?
Cobble is going to. So he's surprised at the veracity with which Valentine took off. Barely had time to process the fact that something that wasn't a gun shot the lady, only to see Frost kick down the door. So he's running after her. Wait, hold on. Where is? Isn't there a way to like show how far you travel
The ruler?
in Roll20? Oh, without the ruler. Yeah, how'd you do that?
With the ruler.
No. I know how to measure, but like when you drag your
Right,
token.
while you're doing it.
Click. Oh.
So like if I move Rose...
Ah, there we go. Yep. Okay. Whoop. Shit. Hold on. Go back. How'd that go? I think that was like 5.6. So. No. Right click. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So 5.6 gives me 2.4. So it's going to end up right there.
Mm-hmm.
And how much time does Cobble need to reattach his knife to his spear?
That is a good question. I will ask my dice. It will take an action to reattach them like that.
Okay, in that case, he's going to yoink the shit out of that knife at the person.
Yeet! You can certainly do that.
Okay, is that a athletics?
No, it's a melee attack.
Oh, okay.
It just will not. It will not be armor piercing.
Okay. I will take it.
This has short range or close range, poor accuracy. And failure here, since he's grappled with Rose, might hit her.
Hmm. Worth it.
Buckywee ball. About
Two.
5 squares away. We're talking a 16. Let's check the range table here. Where'd my fucking table go? There. 16 is unfortunately not going to cut it, but it's high enough to where I won't hit Rose by accident. It just kind of embeds in the wall behind him.
That's fine. How much did he need to hit?
To hit, the DV was an 18. You would have needed a 19, so 3 luck.
Is it too late to apply luck?
I'll say you can do that if you want.
I will apply 3 luck.
All right, you hit him.
Sweet. All right. Damage?
Mm-hmm. 8.
Heck yeah.
It sticks into his jacket.
That's okay. It just needs to serve as a distraction.
Okay. He seems a little bit more focused on wrangling Rose. What is Rose up to besides trying to break free, if anything?
Well, she very obviously does not have any weapons on her. So she's going to do that most desperate attack left to her, and she is going to try and bite this man.
All right. Just give me a brawling attack.
Give me your jugular. Just kidding.
My God.
You bite his nose.
She is very angrily holding on.
This is unarmed damage.
Bites it clean off. Bites it clean off.
I don't think you bite it off, but you surely do bite his nose. It's bleeding now. Alrighty. So he's still like got his arms around you. They're wrestling. They're scooting around. There appears to be a chair she was restrained to, but she's since broken free. Top of the round, Valentine.
All right, I'm gonna get in her face. Hello, face. And I'm going to stab her.
Nice.
Just a good old-fashioned stab. So
I'll have a -2 to this. So 13. Stab her in the face.
Stab her in the face.
All right.
Ooh.
But this is armor-piercing damage.
True.
Unfortunately for Lady.
And that is double damage, so that's a 12.
Bless you.
Bless you.
So how do you go and stab her on her head somewhere as she is trying to shoot you with a shotgun?
So the way I kind of imagine it is, she had the shotgun leveled at Valentine, but Valentine did the kind of like anime dodge to the side and then just runs up beside her and puts the that shard of bone through, basically going for the ear that she'd already cut off.
You actually hammer the spike that's still stuck in her head in a little bit further.
Ugh. Ugh.
Looking like a hurting unit. Keep hammering that spike, you might pop off the skull like a piece of chiseled rock. This guy is going to try, and he's going to use his turn to start trying to choke out Rose. So Rose takes 2 HP damage, and if he does this for 2 more times, she will be taking a nap.
Is it a brawling check that she's got to do, or?
This is a choke, so there's no roll necessary. He just does that. You can still try to break out on your turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Frost.
Kid, is there any way I can run up and try clocking him in the face with my fist?
That is certainly an option, my guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I will have a -4 to him since he's holding on to someone else.
Alright. Punch!
You hit him in the face.
Alright.
Go to sleep.
Hey, get some rest.
22 damage.
I've
22
prescribed that
damage.
you need more rest. Bonk.
This
Okay,
counts as a
so okay.
melee attack or just straight punch?
It's just a straight punch.
Just
Unless you
straight
count
punch.
his metallic arm as a melee weapon, but I don't think so.
No, it
I
doesn't
just
have a
think it's
built-in
straight
weapon.
punch.
Yeah, it's just punching.
Wait, can I do that twice? Or is it just
Yes.
once?
No,
Oh,
you have a 2 rate of fire for unarmed attacks.
Okay, you know what? Let her go!
-4, that hits.
Oh. My hands are really cold today. Alright. I could jam her with a stim pack this turn, though.
Yeah,
But-
he has now a significant dent in his face. And more importantly, you punched him away from Rose. She is no longer grappled. Big Mama is going to try and grab onto Valentine to make her an easier shot.
I don't like that.
This has a -2.
Am I evading?
That has a -4. Yes, so that's a 27.
Ugh.
She's
Don't like
grappled
that.
You are grappled. She's got you by your hair.
You fucking bitch.
Cobble.
So, is it possible, with the knife stuck in the dude, for Cobble to run up to him, grab the knife, and shank him with it?
Sure, I'll allow that.
Sweet. That is what I desire to do.
I'm taking this back. Actually, wait, no, you can have it.
All right. Melee?
Yes, you may melee attack him.
Roll back.
No, say don't.
Fuck.
He has a -2 to this. He whiffs the first. Is this a 2 rate of fire weapon?
No, it's a 1.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he has a knife back in his hand. That's all that matters.
You are rearmed. Rose, you're free.
She is like. What else do we do this? And she is just going to, I forget, how was it that you measure distance while moving it? Oh, I forgot after I helped you do it.
Hold down right mouse button as you drag.
Ah, it didn't do it for me. Weird.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've never... Oh! That's... Yeah.
Did it do it for you on your end?
Doing it for me now.
Weird. Because it wasn't
Hold
showing-
left
like,
click,
it wouldn't let me do
then
it.
hold right.
Anyway. Yeah, she has no idea what's going on and is just going to start drunkenly staggering towards the door. And she is trying to get the fuck out.
Good play. Valentine, it's your turn. You are being yanked by your hair.
Can I still just stab her?
Yes.
I'm just gonna stab her. Actually, yeah, I'll stab.
I'm just
So-
gonna fucking stab her.
I'm just gonna fucking stab her.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right.
You would have been at a disadvantage, but she has 2 different disadvantages, so she's more disadvantaged than you're disadvantaged.
You have more disadvantage than me. Boo boo.
I also think, is this a weapon you can attack twice with?
Oh God, is it? Let me double check. I'm gonna be so mad if it is.
I think it might be.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, where are you? They are. Oh my God, they are.
Keep hitting her.
I'm gonna hit her again. I was going easy on her, but then she was a bitch.
Yes.
Then she pulled your hair. Your beautiful, beautiful hair.
To be fair, you speared her in the face.
Well, she should have died.
That's a hit.
Sick. She should have died.
I'll give you 1 more attack just to make up for the one you missed. Also, because I want to see you kill her.
You're a kind and benevolent God.
Come to the office today after I got my nails done.
Ooh,
in the face.
headshot,
Damn.
headshot.
Fucking die.
16.
16.
Goddamn.
With
Goddamn.
melee weapon. Finisher.
So this bitch grabbed Val by the hair, trying to like get her to stop moving enough so that she could shoot her. And Valentine just immediately is like, oh, this is how we're playing it today. This is the game we're doing. And she like lets the bone spike stick out and just starts repeatedly stabbing her like again and again and again as fast as like her speed will allow. Until she stops, until the lady lets go of her hair.
And stab again you do, once again feeling your weapon hit that spike that's still stuck in her head. You hear a nice watermelon crack noise, and then you were let go.
Fucking bitch should have died.
I guess Gertrude isn't going to check you in on that next appointment.
Well, I guess I'll have to miss Tuesday then. And like kind of turns and looks at Rose.
This other guy is going to pull out his submachine gun. Say hello to my little friend!
Ah, goodness. Hey, don't do that.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
Can Cobble dodge?
Unfortunately, no. He's minimal cyberware.
Okay, so this is a 16. We're at point blank. This hurts.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
And he's only wearing Kevlar.
Ow.
Ow. That's 14 damage to his body.
Scratata as a barrage of submachine gun fire rips across your abdomen. Frost, your turn.
Is that armor breaking or no? Or is it just -1?
This is just normal bolts.
Okay.
It's just -1.
Oh, see, I want to run and help Rose, but I've got to take out the threat first. All right. Krakatoa!
Oh!
Wow.
I will
Wait!
add.
You don't need to. He's hurt. He has a disadvantage. You hit him with a second one.
Nice.
Ah. Owie! My hand!
Oh, man. Fuck it. I don't care about the armor stats right now. For the narrative, you knock him out.
Okay. Should.
Sleepy time.
All right. Well.
It is
The-
the sleepy time. It is the time for the sleeping.
Out of initiative, Rose is booking it for the exit somewhere.
Yeah,
I'm a doctor.
She is making for the blown out door until she sees Valentine offing that lady, at which point she turns and just starts backing away, and she's just like, fuck, 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 fuck.
Miss Featherstone?
Is Valentine's
who,
bone?
who the fuck are you?
We were hired to get you out of here. What was that fucker's name? Mr. Butterfinger?
Butterfield, yeah. Butterfield.
Butterstone. That's it.
Fucking...
The Butterman sent us.
Popeye fist. Whatever.
She is
You're
very
bleeding.
out of breath. she is like wobbling on her feet.
Frost, get her.
Yeah. First things first, I'm gonna apply Stim Heal. Right. Alright. There's a
This
stim heal.
close, you can see that she is very pale.
She's lost a lot of blood.
Yep.
We're gonna need a transfusion.
Where's Cobble?
Cobble!
Yo. Matt, what's this?
What is this? Let me check my notes.
I got you.
Do. It's mostly just the equipment, the Ripper equipment that was being used to keep Rose in place,
Okay.
as well
Fair.
as the I don't know the specific term for it, but like a tube for blood.
Oh, just IV tube. Okay.
Equipment.
Yeah, a transfusion line going into the wall.
That looks important. Fuck. He leaves the room. He's now reattaching his knife to his spear, so that way he has a full spear again. Like, well, fuck. She was being actively have blood transfused into her. I think I fucked that up. I'm so sorry.
Fucking no.
No? What do we know?
They weren't giving her blood.
That's what was in there. That was what was in the vault.
Valentine? Do you have any explanation?
You said
'Cause-
Battlefield sent you?
Yeah.
Butterman.
Yeah, Butterfield. We should probably make for that elevator. Come on.
First things first. How are you about claustrophobia?
What?
Just get her in the elevator. Let's just go.
Okay.
If you need to put her in the bag, put her in
Claustrophobia
the
be
bag now.
fucking damned.
Okay. You're going in the bag. It's okay.
What? No. No.
Can you walk safely?
She just looks at the bag and looks at, and then she's like, "Fucking, fine."
In the bag.
The first bagging has occurred.
The first bagging.
And it wasn't even Valentine.
Nick, describe how this even transpires.
We were
Back,
making,
back.
it's just like
What does the noise mean?
I don't know. I was like you said it was a servo-assisted bag, and I remember in Sound and Fury that when any of us got hurt, Mercury would just throw us in the fucking cold bag and just get us out of there.
So do you literally put her in a bag and drape her over your shoulder?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's all I can think of right now. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, Rose is safe in cryostasis with the stasis machine really just attached to your chest and hooked up to the bag to provide a safe environment for you. Although you can still feel being lofted over one shoulder in a very uncomfortable position.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. The way I imagined it in my head was, you know, those suitcases with the wheels at the bottom. It would attach at the bottom of his, come out of his bag.
We can do that.
And then he just hurdle turds all the way out.
You get a trailer. You have a trailer now.
Yes. So I'm not draping a body over.
That's gonna make getting in the elevator awkward.
Which elevator?
Fine. Get in the elevator.
Which elevator?
See any good movies?
The emergency elevator.
The emergency elevator. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
All right, you get all pile into the emergency elevator, and it begins to go down.
It's all a big hug.
I think, Nick, you actually are able to control her token if you want to.
No, I'm not.
Just drag it? Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not able to.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yoink.
Give me just a second as I'm setting something up.
It's all good.
Fright.
Okay, well,
remember,
let's
kids, it's still.
see
Sorry.
how the fuck this goes.
Remember, kids, it's still a stealth mission if no one is alive to tell anyone it was you that was there.
Alive! The sleepy!
You guys go down the elevator.
You didn't kill him?
He's trying to save the patient!
Rose is in the bag. I'll still put Rose next to you.
The entire
Bag.
time that you were like putting her in the bag, she was just like, and then she just like you see her just conk out as
Hey.
powers in.
And the door opens.
Oh shit.
Got a bad joke.
And guess who's
Did you have
there?
something you wanted to say ahead of time?
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, anyone got a speed nail?
I do.
And Cobble's like holding his like abdomen as like his fucking bullet holes in there.
Stab.
Body plus will.
I believe so, yes.
Hey, look, I'm back at full.
This is gonna be
The
bad.
door opens.
This was a terrible idea. We made the wrong
Behold.
The
choice.
other elevator.
We made the wrong choice.
Oh,
Can we
fuck
Can we
nuggets.
go back through?
You went to the
The
basement.
Can we just hit the closed door button real quick?
Yeah, just go right
Door
back up.
opens, You'll look at all of them and then just start click, click, click,
Nope.
click, click on the.
What you see before you is a small office, behind the desk of which is once again Lucius, who's now looking a little confused at your elevator. Also in this room is Valeria, hoisting out of a box in the corner of a room a worm. A little squirming flesh thing that
the
she's
fuck?
smiling
Fuck
at.
the package!
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Fucking package, are you kidding me?
Okay, all right, let's just get out of here. Up, 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 up.
Come on, come on, come on. I can't press it fast enough.
Valentine, do you know something?
I have unfortunate news for you.
The elevator doesn't work anymore.
It's a one-way elevator.
Duh, suck, fuck.
There's an escape elevator.
Suck, fuck it.
Well, Char, what does he say to this little party?
Well, afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
This evening.
I don't know what it is.
I don't
It's
even.
evening.
No, it's
Night.
it's nighttime. It's just
If we each say a different time of day, we'll all be right.
Yeah, you
I
know,
think it's 2. And she doesn't continue. She just smiles.
oh, hi, Valeria.
Hello. Why are you here?
Oh, so about that
Like-
penthouse visit.
We took a wrong turn.
Sorry. That just wasn't what I expected.
I see. Well, if you don't mind me, I'm just going to, she, like, puts it under her arm like a football and just begins trotting towards the door. Thank you for your business. I think I'm done here. You don't need to see me anymore.
Is that important? Cobble's gonna go after her.
Roll
Oh god, I
initiative.
very quickly need to make a decision.
I was gonna say, Cobble, you have that drone. Couldn't you make a distraction or something with the window?
True. Cattle prod the window open.
Valentine snaps at Cobble, not just like, don't hurt it.
Okay.
All right, gang, we got a situation here. We're gonna roll initiative. You guys don't need to roll initiative again. Char does. You need, as the drone has been told by Cobblestone to do, open the window so you can get out. Get to the window. At any cost.
Okay.
I'll reroll for the bad guys.
You might also need to rebuild Valentine's initiative because I don't see it on there.
It's 20 for me, so.
Oh.
I see it, which
Yeah, it
means it's
doesn't show up
good.
for us.
I just see Cobble twice.
Yeah,
I do
I
too.
fucked up.
it doesn't carry over between maps.
You know what? Cobble's a name so nice, you've got to see it twice.
Cobble rolled a 15 last time, right?
10 last time. So I lose my 15.
I'll just delete them and restart them. Go ahead and roll again. Excuse me. Hopefully this one
I
won't
got the
last.
same roll.
Hopefully this one won't last too long. Let's see if it speedruns.
Okay. I still see myself in the initiative tracker.
I mean, as long as I can see it, I'm the GM, so we're fine.
Okay. Do you need me to reroll or no?
That's fine. I'll just roll it.
Cool.
All right. Fucking master initiative roller, Valentine. As Valeria has been scared and is now trying to make a break for it, and then Cobble's gonna chase her down. What do you do?
God, that's a great fucking question.
Get the boss who who's a
I
little.
really don't. God.
Could try to escape.
Yeah, there's no good way out of this situation. None of this is good. This is terrible. Valentine is very upset. And
Matt, this is not a wall. This is an actual hallway, correct? Or no? No, it's just covered with blinds. Okay, never mind that.
Yeah.
I was zoomed out too far. My bad.
fuck.
It's a package, right? It's not an explosive barrel or anything.
That's
Why
the
would you have a
box
barrel
that she took the worm out of. There's nothing in there
Okay.
anymore.
Okay.
Well,
How does
How-
Valentine feel about her getting a worm?
That's the thing. I don't know, and I'm not sure she knows.
I think that's a let's worry about it later kind of thing.
Right now, Valentine's trying to figure out damage control for the mission, but doesn't see a good way out aside from
Breaking roses?
no good answer here. Maybe talking her way out with Lucius.
oh yeah. That.
Ah, yes. Negotiations.
That might be my. So she's gonna she's definitely on her guard, but
Mhm.
I imagine she's going to try and be diplomatic to start.
Okay.
See, he's 5, so she's gonna step out of the elevator, get a little bit closer, just so that he's closer to the sweet spot of her range attack should this not go well.
Mhm.
And she just kind of comes out. And okay, so question from how the conversation or the situation seems like it's going. It's Valeria that's kind of being inducted, so to speak. Or am I able to glean that info?
Roll a perception check, or a human perception check, your choice.
Let's see. 10. Human perception is... Perception's better. 16.
16. Doesn't feel induction-y because she's being like let off too easy. You get the sense that this was an exchange for her turning Rose in for some reason.
Interesting. Okay. So she already had it. She was being given it in exchange for Rose. Okay. Which means he was the one with access, which makes sense with all of the things upstairs. Mm-hmm. Okay. So Valentine is going to come out. She's going to like kind of almost put her hands up kind of in a like things are trying to be chill kind of way. And she had very clearly like snapped at Cobble when he had like seemed to want to go after Valeria and the worm for him not to hurt it, the worm. Mm-hmm. And so she comes up to Lucius and she's just kind of like, look, I am not, I have a feeling we have similar interests. I am not trying to cause problems. I want us to all walk out of this as best we can here.
Oh, really? So, stealing my guy's key card, and spilling blood over the place is, you coming off as...
For the record, he has no idea what they did upstairs.
Okay. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that then.
Okay, I think, yeah, he should only know that they somehow got into his vault. That should be about it.
So you think you can come up here pretending to be someone you're not, get into my vault, and think that everything's gonna be peaches and cream?
Looking for peaches and cream, I'm looking for alive. I told you I was serious when I was telling you that I specialize in being who I'm not. And I do work. I was just working. It's not anything against you. And I want to make sure that, you know, it's able to stay safe. I'm not going to let my friends, you know, I just want us to try and be on the best foot we can and try and get me and them out of here. In one piece, preferably.
Can you tell that someone, that Rose is in the cryo?
One of them is carrying a rather large conspicuous, or trailing behind him a large conspicuous container.
Lumbar support.
Okay.
Plus, they came from your vault. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to say that they might have taken Rose. If not Rose, then the very stuff you were getting from her, which is just as valuable.
Well, it seems like your work might entail stealing one of my valuable assets. He glances over to the bag.
Maybe we can work something out. I can do my work, and maybe we can make a deal. I wasn't wrong, you know, I wasn't lying about potentially working with you.
I think it's a little late for deals.
Yeah, I think we should just, dispose of them. They've obviously been up to no good. What do you think? I think that we should just kill them.
I think that we could be on the same side. I mean, we've got similar close friends. She just kind of like glances. She glances, you know, it's hidden by her blindfold. But she kind of glances at her friends, at her teammates, trying to like not be. She's trying so hard to like get the point over to Lucius and Valeria, apparently.
Char, is it possible for him to be persuaded at all? Do you think?
I'm gonna lean towards possibly no, because these are people he just met that broke in. He kind of got tipped off that maybe it was one of them stole one of his guard's key cards, so it's like kind of leaning towards he finds them all suspicious and he would
Yeah.
yeah.
Essentially, what Valentine's trying to get across to him, subtly, not subtly, is, hey, I've got, I am also of the blood drinking variety. I have to take this one, but maybe we can work out something where I can get you another option or something. But she knows that, this is she knows that it's not like a sure thing. She's just trying. It's like, hey, we've got similar tastes.
Do you think that he would pick up on that, Char?
Maybe, but I also feel like the gangster side of him would feel like he's kind of been disrespected as well. Like he there's no reason to trust these people that he's met all of 10 minutes, That would be the case.
I think if there is any chance of talking out, he's going to want them to be apprehended first.
Yeah.
Fair. It was worth a shot. Would you say that, I know I didn't roll a check, but would you say that took up her turn?
That was you put a lot of thought and effort into that, so it'd probably take up your action.
Okay.
The rest of you can tell he seems unconvinced. And pretty solidly pissed off. Alright, that brings us to Cobble.
What about that one bad guy?
Bad guy's just waiting to see what's happening over there.
Oh, okay. Well, since that's still happening and Valeria's toddling off, he's going to toddle after her. Okay, you come here. I just want to talk.
Now. Me.
Can I have the worm?
No. It's mine.
What? Why? I like worms.
Get him away.
Give him that worm.
Yeah.
Fighting over a worm.
Would you like to try and grab it from her? What are you trying to do?
Yes, I was gonna see what I
need. Make a brawling check.
Okay.
Yoink.
Worm. Holy shit.
You have intercepted the football.
Can I still move or no?
Yeah.
Wait, so that would have been his action. So
that's your action to steal the worm from her, yes.
And he gets one more movement. Boop.
Hey, give it back! All right, boss man.
I'm running it back to the end zone.
I'll take this. Walks away.
All right, Char. What does he do?
So I think things can go either one of two ways here. either all of you can let yourselves be apprehended by my men while I sort things out, and maybe we'll discuss whether or not I'll let you live, or I'll kill every single one of you on the spot.
Blue situation, to be honest.
Are you gotta give him an extra turn to make a choice?
Huh?
Are you going to give them an extra turn to make a choice then?
I guess.
Alright. Do you, like, arm yourself in any way to prepare just in case they do choose violence?
I mean, I feel like he'd already be apprehensive, like, ready to pull out whatever weapon he has.
How does he arm himself, Char?
Well, he'd probably just be gripping his hand. Or, I don't know.
If you need help, I think he'd start rolling up his sleeve.
Yeah. Something like that.
And you can see that one meaty hand that he has, he's like rolling the sleeve up, and you can see that his arm is covered in teeth.
So
That's an interesting choice. That's a that's
And he's got a little mouth right in the palm of his hand.
ooh, can it talk? Like, does it have its like own voice? Like,
Oh yeah, it can speak.
Oh God, I'm scared.
All right, Frost, you got the patient.
I know.
Extract.
Okay. Okay. Valentine.
Or submit.
Uh-huh.
He gave you an offer.
Or submit. No, that offer ends with me dead. Valentine, I have to make a run for it. I've got the patient.
Where's the window?
You're on
I'm assuming it's right there. Or is it in the other room? I'm just making a guess by the. Oh, fuck!
Go.
Damn, that's a fucking haul.
Time to book it.
That feels
That's fine.
incorrect.
Okay.
Unless I misread.
What are you looking at?
Oh, okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong number.
Oh wait. Quick question though. I moved up slightly. Sorry, moving back. All right. Is this a possible way?
That is a permeable surface you can pass through.
Thank goodness.
Think of it like those. Think of it like clear plastic curtains.
Clear plastic shit you go through and it like clings to you, especially because it's all sticky because it's covered in blood.
5, 6. I don't need to make a joke about Rose's blood again. I need to find cover in this room.
In this room, you've got the table.
Yeah, I was thinking about the table. Okay, that's 7, 8, 9, and being behind the table will put me 10. Oh, fuck! That guy had teeth on his fist!
Alright,
And I am
in it for cover. She wants her worm back.
No. No, I want this from you. I want this from you.
Oh, give me a brawling check. she's trying to rip it out of your hands.
He's like doing the thing that you do with dogs. Just put your hand on her face. Like, stay away.
That's right. I traded for it fair and square.
Well, you didn't take me up to you didn't take my offer to go up to the penthouse.
Taking a person is not fair and square anything.
Person.
You are still not quite. I'll say they'll move in position and be like, "What the fuck's going on, boss?" Hey, boss, we heard a commotion. What's going on over there? We got Valentine back at top right.
Hey, this is this is aggressive now. So,
Oh yeah.
but his is on he's got a mouth on his hand. I have a feeling that I don't want to get in his face. So I'm gonna just shoot him.
Let's do it. Disrespect.
She she had her hands like slightly up. And then she like aims one and then like lets the spike fly for him. Just a shard of bone flying, like coming from her wrist.
All right. Pretty easy shot.
Yeah, I think it's a 13.
13. That's a hit.
Let's see, what is it? 13. I'm gonna spend 1 luck.
1 luck.
I want to hit him in the face.
Let me double
Ruin that
check.
Beautiful beard.
He is very pretty.
He's very, very pretty, and I want to ruin that for him.
I think it would be 2 luck.
I thought I had 20 last because it's 13.
You would need
9.
a 14 to hit.
Okay, I'll make it 2 luck.
All right. Hit him in the face.
All right.
Youch. You hit him. Give me a critical injury.
Oh, damn. Crit.
That's 2d6.
Yes, Char, you're taking 20 or 31 damage.
And that's a 5 to the face.
5. Concussion
Subtract
-2 to all actions.
Subtract your armor from that. I think you have 11 armor, right?
Yep.
So
Like
that's 20 damage.
You're very quiet.
So yeah, you shoot him. Does this weapon have a 2 rate of fire?
That was what I was gonna check next to see if this one also does.
I think
But
it may
I'm
be-
a little confused about the guns because
I think it's technically like a handgun. A sidearm.
a sidearm. Okay,
Um,
then yes. Oh yeah, because it's a 3d6, so it is.
Yep. So he's got 1 bone spur sticking out of his hat.
Let's make it 2.
Real quick, mic check. Mic going through better?
Yes, you sound fine.
That was weird.
Hit him again. That's a hit. Not a headshot, but it's a hit.
I'm loving them 13s.
That's a big damage. You
Damn.
are pumping it out.
Valentine is good at 2 things. It's being speedy and stabbing people with pieces of bone.
So, Char, that's 3 HP damage, and your armor goes down by 1 more.
Okay.
Awesome. Good hits. Do you want to stay there?
He's probably gonna try and get in my face. So I'm gonna just back up. I'm not gonna get into. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I can't. I'm not. Wait. Let me take a look at my stuff again. Wait, actually, okay, I'm not as squishy as I thought I was. So let's see. I have
Do you want me to stay behind, or want me to just get out with the worm boy?
and these barriers are all curtains, so we can just like go through them, right?
Yeah, you can jump through that.
Okay. She's gonna be like, just go, Cobble. And then she's gonna go over here to get in between him and Frost/Rose.
Okay. Cobble's up next.
Well, I'm being told to go, so I'm just
You got the ball. Go for a touchdown.
Yep. Where's the window?
Oh, it's back. It's back this way.
Okay, hold on. I can't. I got. Okay, so I'm at. I got 2 squares left.
Oh shit! He's fucking gone.
Yo, he's fucking fast.
Let's go.
You made it that far?
Yeah, sprint, right? Yeah.
I sure did. I'll say so. This one guy was holding his action, but you run right past, so he's going to move here, and then he's going to try and shotgun blast you from the back.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Please don't. Don't do it.
I'm
Miss.
going to do it.
Miss.
I'm going to do it.
My friend,
I'm
please.
doing
No
it.
numbers.
Oh, you do it.
Here I go.
Apply whammy.
Uh,
Whammy applied!
damn. Okay. Well, you're lucky.
Oh shit! That.
All right, boss man.
The concrete next to him just blew
You've
up.
been shot in the face and then the titty. That hurt.
Titty face. Some say.
I guess I'll shoot back.
You could shoot back. You could take cover. You could be like, "Ow, I don't want more pain," or you could show them what for. Subject them to molar storm.
What?
Operation Molar Storm.
You want to shoot on them?
Yes.
Auto fire. Have you guys ever wanted to ask, what if teeth, but submachine gun?
No.
No, I don't think I've ever asked that.
There was a game I played that was like that.
There's an SCP that does that.
There is an SCP that is a living submachine gun that shoots teeth, yes. Alright, that is, let's see, you are, what is it, 4 away? Just about. That is going to hit, and it is going to hit Char for 46 damage.
My brain did the thing where it's like 46.
4d6.
I guess what's in the sheet is not right then.
No, here, let me fix it for you. I'll just do it like this. Clap. Now you can hit it. And Valentine takes
Owie.
15 damage.
Okay.
Minus whatever your Kevlar subtracts.
Yeah, so it goes to the armor I'm wearing first, right?
It goes to
Yeah.
whatever you have equipped.
Okay, I have Kevlar, but I also have skin weave.
Which would you say you have equipped then?
I don't think the skin weave gets unequipped.
You can choose.
So it probably hits the Kevlar first, since that's your clothing.
Yeah,
how
probably.
it's done in the book is you have to pick one specific piece of armor because you can't stack armor. And once that armor is go, you just start taking HP damage after that.
Oh, okay. All my clothes are just aesthetic then, really. Aside from my jacket, because that's climate controlled.
You can give your clothes to a friend if they're about to be in a gunfight. But yeah, whatever one you take damage off of.
Okay, I'll just take damage off my skin weave then.
Off
Easier
the
to track.
skin, you look at your arm as he shoots at you, and there's like little molars embedded in your flesh now.
That is horrible. That is awful.
He kind of pointed his palm at you like Tony Stark, and they come out of that mouth in his hand.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. I'm remembering how to do math. Okay, math is complete.
Reloads, it just
That-
throws the teeth back.
Uh,
You want to stay there, Char, or do you want to like take cover behind your desk? Or yeah, there you go. Perfect. Frost. A rain of teeth just went by you.
No, I know. That's Frost reaction. Just seeing teeth. It's like.
That's all weird.
I'll have to talk to my dentist about that.
That's
All right.
slightly unnatural.
Oh right. You know what? I'm just gonna use a ruler because I'm scared to get through these. One.
Mhm.
Wait, no. We'll do.
Go.
2, 4, 5, 7. If I sprint, I have 12.
Nick, where are you going? Wrong direction.
The thing isn't completely accurate for us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna run there for cover because my way is blocked and
He's got to take a longer way around.
No, that's a good point.
He is also slower than everyone else.
yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna move to that cover right there.
All right, get behind that freezer.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna prep my fist just in case one of them comes around the corner. I'm gonna sock 'em, bop 'em, robots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, come with me. Oh.
Yeah, she's got more than enough. Give everyone!
No. All right, I guess
Sprinting at you, full speed, jumping after you through the window. She used to run to catch up to you, but she's coming after you. She has 8 move, by the way. You will not outrun her.
No, but we'll keep up. Basically, like we're just sprinting. This is fucking anime sprinting right behind each other.
Here's my question for you, Matt.
What?
You said that she jumped out the window?
She's about to. It looks
okay.
like what Koppel's about to do.
Okay.
Hope she doesn't bring her back.
I will just say, can I do something on my turn?
What would you like to do?
Well, basically, I feel like Bart would probably tase her.
I was actually thinking.
We have been waiting
that.
for Bart.
Yeah. So one thing I was gonna do on my turn is like when Cobble bounces out the window, Bart is going to just tase anyone that follows him.
Well,
I'll keep that in mind.
It's Valeria.
In this case, Valeria.
Yes.
But
Well, what I'm saying is, it's oh shit, it's that bitch.
I would.
Motherfucker, kind of. I'm gonna tase that bitch.
I mean, fucking Butterfield might pay you extra for bringing her in specifically.
Oh yeah, no.
Excellent.
So,
fuck yeah.
Anyways, I'll keep that in mind. Bad guys can actually see you guys now. They kind of saw Cobble run past. I don't know if I should focus on him. He's not carrying the goods. Frost is carrying goods. I'll send one after Cobble, and then Frost one's coming around you after the corner. So, we are machine gun spraying at Cobble again.
Let's hope it doesn't hit Valeria. Or does.
It might, if he really fucks this up.
Hey, we still win either way.
Oh no! Wait,
That would
don't do
be
that.
so bad.
Oh,
Don't
no.
do that.
Don't do that.
wait, no, come back.
No.
Oh
it's-
fuck Nuggets.
Oh, wait, no, that's not right.
Damn.
That's gonna fucking hurt.
Let me double check the range. Yeah, this hurts.
How will I say this with all of my heart? Stop getting shot in the head, please.
Yeah.
You know, I have a better idea. I'm not going to shoot you in the head. I'm going to make everyone's day a little bit sadder.
No.
No.
Don't you
The worm
dare shoot.
explodes in your hand.
Okay.
The worm is shot to pieces.
No.
It's dead. For better or worse.
My pet worm. Oh, well, I have no idea what it is. But you just...
just imagining a reality-shattering scream coming from her.
Hey, I got him, boss! I got him! And then, well, she was really looking forward to that. And then this other guy's going to shoot at Frost.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I will not obliterate you.
Yeah.
There we go. You are taking cover behind the fridge. A bunch of shots ricochet off the edge of the freezer. Shomara! What you do?
I'm gonna pop right over here, and I'm gonna do a shoot.
Taking him on face to face with the big man. Let's see if you can do it.
Oof.
I think that might be a hit.
Um,
The second one's not. The first one is.
I only have one luck. Fuck. Oh well.
Let me double.
Wait, no, wait. Yeah,
I
no,
think that
I need a
first
14.
One, yeah, I think that first one is.
No, I think I need one.
Nah, that's just a body shit. Body shot.
Okay. That's okay. God damn.
You really are liking those 13s.
Lucky 13. We're in a casino.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. This goon's like, the fucking dame's in the way! Shit! You turn around. And he's going to see just a little piece of Frost and take a shot, but this is going to be at a disadvantage for him. Plap. Yeah, it just bounces off the fridge.
That is very sad fridge at this point, I feel like.
Cobble
just lost his worm friend, and he's fucking like, what the fuck? Why the little ones? Why always the creatures?
My boy.
could have obliterated you. You should be thankful.
That's well, yeah. Me, Ken, is thankful. Cobble is the creature.
Do you dive through the window?
We need to get out of here. He's grabbing Valeria.
Okay, you're grabbing onto Valeria.
and diving.
Okay, make a brawling check.
Awesome.
Come on, Valeria.
That's pretty fucking good. You have a hold of her.
All right, come on, Valeria.
So you're falling 15 feet out of the air.
Ooh, fun.
Make an athletics check.
Ooh, fun.
How do you choose to land?
So he remembers that from the drone that like, oh wait, isn't this a high window? He jumps out. He's like, oh yeah, this is a high window. He uses that moment, cat twists in the air and lands on Valeria.
She is going to take a severe amount of damage.
Oh god.
The Austin Powers is coming true.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to give her a spinal injury as she lands straight on her back.
Remember, she kidnapped Rose.
Well, straight on her back, plus another like 160 pounds.
Ow! You monster!
I'm sorry, that's not how I meant to be on top of you.
I can't feel my legs.
Oh, okay, we'll fix that. Here, you're coming with us. All right, Cobble is now disengaged, taking Valeria back.
You're out of the match, boss man.
Still shooting, I guess.
Newton. Auto fire. hose her down. We're having a hose match. All right, that's a solid hit. Solid hit indeed. This one, my friend, will hurt. The damage has been updated, Char. You may roll it. Valentine getting sprayed down with the teeth.
I don't like that damage. Can we make that a lower number?
Teeth embedded in your arm, all over your clothing, couple in your face.
Owie.
I guess by definition, he has bit you.
Okay.
You didn't think vampire bites usually work like this.
Okay, this is starting to get a little spicy.
Well, you're figuring out the math, Dr. Frost.
I might need to start bolting.
Rest you haven't.
I was trying to get everyone else out.
You really are a hero.
You did your job, knock it out.
I would be right out that. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna get shot in the ass. Ah!
Do it.
Would it be best?
I mean, can't you run through them? They didn't hold their turn this time.
No,
Can I
but I
run?
don't think
No,
you can run through.
enemies. Yeah, enemies obstruct.
Nice gap.
Just shoulder
Bob and
charge over to-
weaving, hauling the trailer that is Rose behind you.
But I'm gonna have her facing towards the window so I can soak up some bullets. Good doctor.
Good job, good job.
Wait,
I'm a surgeon.
isn't the cryo pump like armor 15, like Axe's hardcover, according to the book anyway. I don't know what it is.
So, hey, Cobble, give me evasion.
Hey, what? She's still fighting? What the hell?
She's going to bite you.
Oh, not like this.
She tries snapping at you.
Do I need to gag you?
And then we have my goons. It's time to goon. I'm gonna spray you down, Dr. Frost. Let's see how much punishment you can take.
I am a surgeon.
I am a surgeon.
Ow.
That will hit for 3d6.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay. Okay. Oh wait, isn't the first one a
Crit.
First one's a crit.
Yeah, the first one's a crit.
First one's a crit. What's an 11 on a body?
11 on a body's broken fingers. -4 to all actions using afflicted hand.
Oh.
I shoot your robot hand off.
Oh.
Or
Son of a-
off, but it's very damaged.
Son of a bitch! I just got this fixed.
And a second one was from over here, which was
He's not
slightly
gonna be
harder.
happy with us.
No, I'm gonna open up 2 calculators for separate damage gauges.
This one also just does 3d6.
Oh, me!
What's a 9 on a body?
Damaged muscle tissue. -2 to brawling, melee, and martial arts attacks.
It's a good thing you're not doing any of those.
Yeah, right now. Yeah. Oh, that's.
You are bullet riddled.
That's 7 for the first one. That's 6 for
That's
the second one.
19 damage and 21 damage.
Wait, repeat that?
Because they're critical injuries, that's 19 damage,
Okay.
and then 21 for the second one.
Okay.
Minus armor.
Minus armor, which would be 7 and 6, which is That is fucking chunky.
Yup.
Okay, I'm going into my sheet too.
All right. Come on! Valentine, you have to get out of there! You can't die on us today!
Valentine's
I'm
Day.
not losing my character in the fucking prologue.
Don't keep the streak alive!
This is one habit I really, really want to break.
I think you can make it.
You're relatively fast, if I recall. And you can also dodge attacks.
God damn it.
So I can't slide between those boys.
I will allow you to try if you make an athletics check to try and, like, do a cool cartwheel.
Let me see what my athletics is. 1 moment.
If you fail this check, you'll be stuck on them, though.
Okay.
Do we risk it for the biscuit?
Fuck it.
Throw it all in, baby!
Okay.
Hit it.
Alright, so... Because I
Style
have...
on them. Bomb rush Cyberpunk. Grind on them.
Because, yeah, that would get me, like, basically just at the window.
You can do it. Go for
Okay.
gold. Come on!
So I'll get over here. It's fucking... Okay, I'll get over here.
See two guys
Okay.
blocking your path. Gotta get past them.
Fuck me. Make it a 14.
14. Here's what I'll do. I will roll a brawling check for the goon.
Okay.
If he can't beat your 14, you get through. If he beats
Okay.
it, you're stuck there.
Okay.
Damn. Now, you're about to
Question.
to
Since I
fucking
have done
swerve on through.
Since I've done absolutely nothing in this chat, can I use Rose's 2 luck to say no to him?
And yeah, unfortunately not.
Where's
right.
Mark?
What happens, happens.
We can still do this. I will say you can fucking zap Valeria if you want to.
I feel like it's a little past that point with her.
That's right. Sure. All right. Got a pit boss. I will cut you some slack on him because he had a 2-barrel shotgun and he used both shots, so he's actually in the middle of reloading.
Oh, thank God.
Hobble is out the window. Big boss. She's getting away. What do you do?
Giving chase. How do you...
Click and drag, really.
Have a move of 8. Maybe move right there.
All right. Don't quite have line of sight on her because there's that bit of wall there. I'd try running after her.
Okay, then I'll use my action to dash, I guess.
All right, you get up right behind her then. Get out of the way, bozo, she's mine. You feel the hot breath on your neck as he's chasing you down. Frost, you're at the window.
Look, is it true what they said about what Ken said about the bag that 15 armor points? Because if I jump out there, I am probably going to die on impact. I saw the damage. I feel fear.
There will be an athletics check to try and find something soft to land on.
You know what? I still have luck, and I have no athletics. So let's rock.
Aren't we in the basement?
Warlock, baby.
Warlock?
Yep, that's all I got.
It's better than it could have been. You do the best you can to cushion your landing by doing like a somersault, but this is still going to hurt.
Oh, jeez.
I thought that this was in the basement, though.
Yeah, but the window is still 15 feet up
Yeah.
from the alleyway outside. Take 9 damage.
Oh, thank God. I literally... If someone breathes on me, I die.
How much
You're
HP
outside.
did you have?
45, and that major hit with the crits took me down to 18.
Ugh.
He's
With
got
the
9
armor.
left.
Squishy.
You're free though.
I'm sitting at a hot 22 right now.
I believe in you. I will make us all speed heals. I will heal all of us right after I fix my finger.
All right. And then we have the goon in front of you, who is going.
Come on, Chris.
He's going to shoot ya.
Yep. I'm gonna try to evade, even if.
Come on, baby. Yep. Okay.
And I have a -2 right now, I think.
If you're injured, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, show me those numbers.
Meets it, beats it.
Yep, defender wins.
Oh, thank God.
Defender
fucking
wins
God.
on a tie.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. All right.
Time to move.
Do I still have to try and shove past them?
Um,
Because I am surrounded on all sides.
you sure are. I will allow you just to move through.
Thank you. Thank you. You are kind of benevolent, God.
All right, sprint,
In that
sprint,
case,
sprint,
I can sprint. I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Okay, athletics check. We need to stick the landing.
Can I use the bone spike in my arm to drag my way down a bit?
If you roll high, that's how you'll do it.
Okay.
That's fucking cool.
I'll take a 14.
It reduces the damage, certainly.
Okay.
Take 5 HP.
Okay. Sounds good.
And you hear them shouting from the window and beginning to shoot out the window, but you guys are off.
Fucking get the fuck out of here. This is bullshit. This is a mess. She is
Elevator!
muttering curses the entire way back.
Did you just say elevator?
I said fucking elevator!
Yup. Oh, fuck that shit.
Just as you get back to the radio station, you see 2 mobster cars pull up behind you. You're like, oh shit. But guess who's there to help cover your tracks? Walking in between you, cracking his knuckles. It's fucking
man.
Butterfield.
The myth,
Oh,
the
shit.
legend.
What does he do, Kevin?
Now, hold on. Are they like in the middle of the street on their way to the
You got four goons rushing after the people that need to help extract. You have
Okay.
the dope on them.
So they just come in with cars, or is this just footmen?
They came in with cars. They're getting out of the cars. They're now on foot.
I'd say the closest one just receives a fucking hacker, and you hear a shotgun blast as it connects.
Haymaker to the first guy. He's out cold. Turn your fist on the second guy, and your knuckles, little barrels pop out of them, and one of them just explodes with buckshot at the second guy. You start taking them down.
Draws pistol or revolver.
And you cover the tracks, get them off the trail. really didn't want this to be a fight, but hey, that's how the job goes sometimes. And everyone
I'm deducting this from their pay.
everyone is back to the radio station.
Wait, did we bring her with us?
Yeah, Cobbles has Valeria's broken ass spine with
She
him.
can't walk.
Yeah, I was about to say, you might want to swap Rose for Valeria and that cryo thingamadoodle. Rose can walk.
I don't want to go in no
Valeria can't.
bag. You can't put me in a bag.
It's fine. I'll just carry you.
You're gonna feel every inch of that.
I'm going to
out.
bite you and stab you in the back as many times as it takes.
Hold on.
Put her in the bag.
You want me to fix your spine or not?
Make a persuasion
I'm the
check.
doctor here. Get in the. Oh. I'm putting you in the fucking bag. You have no. Bag number 2. Okay. All right.
I don't want to go in the bag. And you stick her in your bag. Just in the bag.
Fuck.
This is fucking bullshit.
We were very quiet for the most part.
She looks over at Cobble and is like, I'm guessing it's gone.
Our stealth bonus is gone.
No, the thing that she had.
It was shot out of my hand. I'm so sorry. It seemed
No.
extremely important to you.
You tried. You tried your best.
Yeah.
Guys, we might have lost our stealth bonus. But I took the guy. I took his tower. I'm gonna just start making. I'm gonna use some of this money to buy some speed heal or supplies for speed heal so we can start healing up.
You can still do first aid checks on everyone for the time being.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll do that because.
While you're
I've
doing
got-
that and everyone's getting patched up, the front door opens up. And coming into the radio station is a woman. With a lot of corporate hustle behind her. I can hear Chris through your mic.
Chris just making grabby hands at the screen.
Tall
Holy shit.
woman, dark green, sort of like a
Yes.
coat dress thing. She does not look very happy right now. And she's scanning the room, across all of you, and then her eyes settle on Rose, who she then rushes over and approach.
Is she still in the bag? Because I don't think anyone ever took her out.
Oh yeah, we took her out of the bag and swapped her
You
out.
were taken out of the bag so that the
I
cat
thought you
can
said
be put
bag
in the
number
bag.
2, so I thought you
Oh,
had
yeah.
another one that you were putting. The
I
cat
wish I-
in.
I don't think I could carry multiple people.
You just gotta get a linear frame and get ripped.
Yeah. I need to rider it out.
Anyway, she just looks like she's about to kind of keel over as she's hugged, but she hugs back.
Darling, are you alright?
I am so far removed from all right.
You mind telling me what the bloody hell happened?
There's just a soft snort from Valentine.
Here's my question. Was Valeria, like, visible to Rose at any point during the swap?
Oh yeah, most
Probably
definitely
for a few
because
seconds.
You had to be taken out before she had to be put in.
Yeah, although, like, the question is, like, would she be awake during that time?
You're probably conscious as soon as you're out of the bag.
Okay. Just with how, like, the shape that she's in, I was wondering.
All else fails, Valeria's screaming and screeching would have at least tipped
Yeah.
Rose.
Worry about
Hey, I don't want to go in there. Stop! Get your hands off me! In the bag.
Is Butterfield in there, or is he still out there kicking ass?
Of course, you're here. You came in right after the coast was clear, and you reckon MetaCorp cleaned up everything else that would have been following you.
Yeah.
So
Walks in just short after Iris got there. It's like, okay, I thought we agreed on discretion. It's Miss Featherstone, huh? Ma'am?
Butterfield.
Sup, Chubbs?
Ma'am?
We did our best. Couldn't be avoided.
I don't even want to know what the fuck happened.
We did our best. Everything from getting the card to the plan to brown out. It wasn't until the receptionist somehow broke down the door and somehow engaged us. I apparently grossly misunderestimated corporate receptionists.
Well, unfortunately for you, these weren't corporates. This is the mob we're talking about that you've unfortunately pissed off. Don't worry about it. I'll clean up as much as I can. I just want to thank you all for the recovery of my daughter.
Your daughter.
She nods.
Wait, you don't
Well,
see the family
I'm-
resemblance? And she just, like, gives the biggest, like, exhausted shit-eating grin.
You know what? You're right. I had missed that. And she just kind of smiles at Rose.
Oh,
Well, I'm sorry that it couldn't have gone a little smoother, but I'm glad we were able to get her back to you.
All things considered, I'm sure you did the best you can, and I'd actually be interested in further business proposals with you in the future. See, me and the Nine Barons, we don't exactly get along, so to speak. So I might have some work for you in the future if you want to piss them off continuously. For monetary gain, of course.
Just leave
Come
it
on,
out
Pissing
there.
people off and monetary gain?
She gives you a smile. I'll be in touch.
Oh, Rose, before you go.
Hmm?
Cobble holds out. Art.
Oh, shit! And she just, like, immediately just grabs him and pulls him into
Beep,
a
beep,
hug.
beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Fuck, I thought he was
Beep.
gone.
Well, no. He's pretty helpful.
Beep, beep, beep,
Our
beep.
techie friend here fixed him up for you.
Shit. Yeah. Thanks. And she, like, holds her hand out to shake.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Gives a firm shake.
I will say, from this range, now that, you know, shit's not exploding, she has no cyberware.
It's probably why her blood is so pure and untouched. And is so special.
And so yummy smelling.
She's not getting the
Valentine's trying
transfusion.
to...
She's being harvested.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh.
But it's okay. He probably still doesn't know that yet.
Well, it's a good thing Cobble broke all that, but
Yeah, but you might want to put that back in her.
yeah.
It's about now when Forte walks in to the whole mess. Oh, you guys are back.
Hi, DJ.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I will ask you about how it went in a month, she says, while pointing at Butterfield. But for the time being, I suggest you pay our lovely edgerunners what you owe them for now.
Yes. 4,200 was what we agreed. You each pretty much get the split of that, which, if I remember correctly, that was about
1,040.
1,000.
Or 1,400.
Yeah, 1,400. As for your bonuses, what have you managed to accomplish? I know one you failed at.
Hey, Frost, would you open your bag?
Takes his bag off and produces the PC tower he stole from the room. That he
No, the other bag. The other bag.
Oh,
Frost.
I'm sorry. You just say.
You stole the entire PC tower?
Yes, because you can extract information from it. Okay, I thought I was. You said collect information. Don't punch me. I will die. But
No,
he unzips.
I can probably.
I'm just saying you might have earned a little bit of respect. That's gutsy.
I guarded it with my body, so. But just warning, this one's very loud. So he starts to unzip the bag and.
It smells terrible in here. What the hell?
Almost immediately, Rose is like barreling towards her and like shouting.
Oh, hey, Rose. How's it going?
She gets kicked in the face.
Well, it's a good thing she can't move.
Hey, Valeria, maybe we should work on being friends.
No, she doesn't get to be friends with anyone anymore.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No,
Of course
fuck-
we can
fuck
be
you.
friends.
No,
That's
no,
why you
no.
rescued me,
No,
obviously.
you shut the fuck
Frost
up.
is gonna start zipping the
Zip that
bag up
back up.
slowly.
No, wait!
Well, and I hear I was
Cobble's-
thinking the fresh hole I had dug in the desert was going to go to waste.
Cobble,
Can I help you with that?
Cobble's going to unsling the very beautiful SMG. Like, so anyone want this?
Great for
And-
the vault.
Yeah, straight from the vault and show it to Butterfield. Oh, and also that stack of cash.
How much of it did you grab, by the way?
As much as he can put in his arms and shove in his pockets.
I'll grab like half of it then. You had 10,000 in cash.
This
We have 10K in cash.
Yeah, that's what you grabbed.
That's
You
like the
grabbed
most
10K?
money that I feel Cobble has ever physically had on his person.
do not let him near the casinos.
But they're going right back, baby!
He just panic grabbed. He had no idea. He's like, oh wait. We gotta split this, don't we? Yes, we gotta split this. Okay, so 10K split 3 ways.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of money.
3,333.33.
Yeah. So to
Okay,
make
so
that,
we'll just call it 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone's gonna.
You guys
And Cobble can have the extra 1 Eddie, I guess.
the
yes.
submachine gun, or do you want to sell it? Because it is a
Uh,
unique weapon and has unique upgrades as well.
Ooh. Sweet.
You know, let's hold on to it for now and sell it later if we really don't want it.
Okay, we'll hold on to it then.
We made 4,733 eddies from that job.
4,733. Except for Cobble made 4,734.
4, yes.
You haven't calculated in the bonuses you're about to get, and I have no idea what
yeah.
to give you guys. Let's see here. We stole Lucius's computer, which that'll have plenty of dirt on the fucking bloodsucker. There's also
Is he? Sorry.
he doesn't know I'm making a clever joke.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least
I was just wondering if he said it aloud so that he could just get a side eye. That's all.
No, he said it out loud. He was pretty much just calling him a bloodsucker, but doesn't know that he's actually a bloodsucker.
Oh, for sure. He just gets a little side eye from Valentine. He doesn't have to know why.
Then of course you've gotten Miss Valeria, so she'll happily be buried out in the desert pretty soon, so that's another bonus. Let's see what else. You also You also robbed his personal stash. Not sure if that should count as a bonus or not, considering you've already pretty much helped yourselves.
Surprised he doesn't go, hey, can I have some of the money? Hey, a little bit more for me?
We're charming like monkeys. That's an animal. I've lost a lot of blood.
Matt, what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah, what do you think's a fair amount?
I'd say bonuses were probably like 200 per person, or $100 to $200 extra.
Okay. We'll go with like I'll say $100 for the tower, 200 each for 100 each for the tower, 200 each for the for bringing Valeria.
Awesome.
This is gonna buy me so much medical supplies.
Ready for all that money to disappear immediately.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna fucking drain you.
I'm ready to heal you all.
You said it was 200 for Valeria?
Yeah.
I suggest the rest of you lie low until the heat blows over. The corp will happily clean up the rest of what's transpired, or at least what's been publicly transpired. None of you. What happened in there? Did you just go gung ho, or did you just sneak in and everything go wrong? Please tell me you didn't use your names.
I didn't even give my name. Well, except for that one. Any points at Valeria. But no, we snuck in there. We sabotaged their cameras, their doors, and even their power.
Yeah, the whole city could see that they lost power.
And then surprisingly, shit went downhill from there.
Elevator ride from hell, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that
it
emergency
was.
elevator took us to a not fun place.
Yep.
It's the elevator that only goes down.
Yep. Could not
It's
go back up.
I think Matt said before it was an escape elevator.
Yeah,
that out the
but
hard way.
that just seems like bad planning. Because what if the thing you're escaping from is also in the basement? Then you're fucked.
That sounded like a you problem.
It became a us problem
It
eventually.
did become an us problem. Essentially, we found her hooked up to a tank up in his personal penthouse. It looked like he was siphoning blood off of her.
Yeah, you weren't far from the mark.
I forgot that Rose was still there.
She's just kind of sitting there, like, I assume that, like, she has been given a thing of water, as she is just sitting there, kind of still a little woozy.
Some juice and a cookie.
Yeah, no, they kept me locked up for, like, fucking, I don't know how many days.
It was weird. I'll tell you that. The guy shot teeth out of his hand. I must have lost a lot of blood or something, because that doesn't seem real.
Valentine, like, plucks a tooth out of her arm and just kind of, like, deposits it in her pocket.
Nope, I don't remember that part. I remember hauling ass. There was a worm in my hand. Something about a worm. It was really squiggly.
Characters.
You know what? It was probably just the shock of us going down the elevator, seeing the boss man. Bullets were probably looking like teeth to me. I was just trying to get my ass out of there.
Adrenaline running high.
I
Yeah.
guess so, Mr. Butterman. I guess so.
Yeah, it was...
I'm
Everything went
trying-
wrong so fast, you know? I don't even really know what went on.
So, So instead of peddling drugs, he was siphoning blood.
Yeah.
What,
That's
he
what
got
it
some
looked
kind of
like.
sick deal with biotechnical or something?
As you guys continue sharing stories about what transpired, the scene lifts away from the radio station and returns to the somewhat destroyed office, the penthouse.
No.
Uh-oh.
As Lucius is observing the trail of destruction and everything he's lost.
Think of me. You should think of fire.
Hey, boss, yeah, it looks like they took the girl, they destroyed the blood reserves, they took, like, all of the money, they took your prized submachine gun, they took your fucking computer. What we gonna do about it, boss?
This is the kind of game that gets shot by the villain.
It's like,
Yeah.
Bob Gunn.
What? What's this guy's name?
Hey, you know me, boss, it's Tony.
Tony. I need you to do me a favor. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'm just saying, boss. We gotta do something about this.
Ooh, Char.
I know we have to do something about this. I ain't gonna let anybody disrespect me like this.
I do have a little bit of evidence for you, boss.
Uh-oh.
Right before all that shit happened, the receptionist made an appointment. Got a name for you. Valentine.
Well, we'll just keep our tabs on this Valentine.
Yeah, keep an eye out, boy. I'll keep an eye out, boss. Make sure this place get back to normal real quick. And Lucius overlooks, sneering out of his window down at the city below. It takes one last puff of his cigar before squishing it under his shoe. And that's where we're going to end that session.
Well, fuck.
Fuck yeah.